Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Starlight New Dawn, Chapter 2, Episode 16, A Moment to Breathe.
That's
Yeah, I think that's the first
it.
time.
That's a session.
Oh, take a deep breath, deep breath. Yeah, there's a Persona 3 song for that.
We shall begin as we usually do with introductions. Starting with the illustrious storyteller and pedantic one himself, Taldarius.
Hello, I am Taldarius, and I will be the storyteller for Starlight New Dawn tonight. I will be playing the allies, I'll be playing the enemies, and I'll be playing everything in between. As for the question today will be, do you want to actually regain your past memories? And if so, why?
Okay. Well, Aurum, you're up first. You are not coming through if you're speaking, Aurum.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Hi, I'm Aurum. I play Argus, the scaredy cat tyrant. And right now, he's not actually sure. Like, he's lost more of his memories than he's gained now. And I think he'd be more afraid to lose what he has now and gain what he doesn't even know he used to have. He likes his buddies.
Alright, Azurith.
Greetings all, I am Arzadave, and I play Azurith, the jolly dancing off-color jangmo-o. As for the question, there's something nagging me. And I want to know what. It feels hard to explain. Dirt.
Is that actually my cue, or?
Yes. Or, sorry if that's too soon.
I'm just making sure the zib's ready.
Oh, I'm ready. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
Why wouldn't I be?
I think my stream might be slightly delayed. I don't know. I still see Argus on the screen.
Okay, so that just scrolls through everybody. It's kind of intended to go through the introductions and into the recaps as well. Everybody gets 1 minute on that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's automatic thing. It's an actual video that I put together for this.
Neat.
We've learned something.
Today we've learned. We're all smarter for it.
Today we learned love.
What is love? But but yes, good evening everyone. My name is Seda and I play Dart, the Steel Ground Rockruff, and for the question, that is a without hesitation, yes. It's one of the things that's currently plaguing Dart in the back of his mind. You know, we are defined by our experiences, and right now, Dart, like many others, is a blank slate, and that deep down confuses and scares him. You know, sure, he might not like what is beyond the veil, but you know, it's better than leaving it up to your imagination.
As for myself, I am Zim, and I am playing as Jet, the Ghost Electric type rockruff. Again, for like others, it's yes. Though for him, it's especially because the only memory he's got right now is that he died. And being dead. So, might be nice to have some other memories to go with it. Because, you know, the only thing he remembers right now is just dying. And surely the rest can't be quite that bad. Right?
Torture. Congratulations, all your memories are now torture. Spin the wheel. That's the flavor of torture for today.
What's the worst that could happen?
Is it to me now?
It would be.
Yes.
Okay. I am Colada. I play the ever so lovely Jolene, who totally doesn't have a bit of a temper or issue. As for if she would even really want to regain her memories, I honestly don't think she cares too much about that at the moment. I don't think she would care as much about that as getting fully acclimated with what she has to deal with now, and making sure that the people that are around her are as safe as she can help them be. Because it's a little more important to her to kind of focus on the current and the future rather than the past, when the current is ever so dangerous.
All right, and last but definitely not least, the Vector.
Hello, my name is Aviating Wolf. I play as the water. There we go. Yeah, water flying rockruff. And good question. Honestly, Vector isn't really like. I mean, it's more or less of like yes, but more or less just kind of wanting to know what. It's more or less out of curiosity. And I think like just Vector just kind of accepts like what just happened, like kind of accepts what's happened. So sure, knowing is good, but also like Vector isn't losing much, by not knowing. But to answer the question, probably yes.
I honestly love the pure contrast. Like, you have like Dart on one end just being like, "This is eating away at me inside," and Vector just like,
Eh.
"I'm a puppy."
I'm a puppy. Whatever happened, happened. Yes, it would be great if I know, but if I don't know, really losing too much.
Nothing could top your new status as Bucket Lord. Anything else would
Exactly.
just be a disappointment.
Bucket Lord.
Exactly.
And meanwhile, Jet on the side. I died. I want to remember because I don't want that to be the only thing.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
Also, everybody, I am starting up Stream Raiders Dungeons mode, which is a more rapid-fire mode with Stream Raiders, so do make sure you place your troops for that. We'll go ahead and move on to the recap now. Any volunteers?
Throw the Sata on the stand.
But last time on Starlight New Dawn, the finale of the Scarlet Mystery, half the group that fought Baron Saint, who had teleported out after sustaining some heavy injuries, shakily left the camp after most of which had gone primal. They successfully navigated their way through the outskirts of the town, avoiding the search parties of the high-ranking Alabaster Gleam, to finally making their way back to Miss Simmer's house, where the cure was still very much in progress. And Dart received some much-needed medical attention after sustaining some serious wounds. The other group, comprised of Vector, Azurith, Amos, and Shade, had returned from their bucket escapades, which may or may not have left a house burning, cutting off the access to the water supply, the poison water, or suspected poisoned water supply that the Alabaster Gleam were using in town, to also make it back to the house. All seemed to have been well that evening, as the group finally got, well, a moment to breathe. After a night's rest, the group woke up to a town eerily quiet. Miss Simmers had been going around distributing the cure where needed, but even upon the group's own investigation, the normally even lukewarm, busy town square was empty. All doors open. Azurith did a brief investigation and found a prismatic shard, which may or may not have been tied to the Alabaster Gleam's intentions in Orrrr Grove. But we have to ask tonight's question. Where is everyone?
They vanished without a trace.
Gone, reduced to atoms.
Or maybe they're, at the
All right.
burning house trying to put it back together.
Oh, I'd like to cast Doom on the entire. I'm kidding.
Reduce that to dust.
All right, Taldarius.
Yep. So you all would be in the town square where we had left off previously, having found it empty, and Azurith having come back with a prismatic shard. Other minor details, just to remind people what was happening. This was open and kind of empty. Shade had gone into the pantry in order to grab some food, and no one is around. What also helps, there's a nice new layer of snow on the ground after last night's snow.
Evil.
Vector's gonna cautiously step into the snow, like just seeing it, how kind of like tapping it, just to see how like stiff, like how like with like snow is like, I don't know if it's like thick or anything like that. Like how like you press it, it's like
Crunchy.
Yeah, crunchy. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Like words. Just like
You are a puppy.
whack.
Well.
But yeah, so essentially that's what I'm just kind of just like seeing if I guess
I'm
like
a
Vector's
puppy.
like coming out, just like
I'm a puppy.
trying to see if like the snow is not too deep for him.
Wait.
Is it too deep?
The snow is not actually all that deep. There are areas where it's been piled higher. But mostly it's more like a fresh inch or two that was on that like showed up on top of the the remaining old snow, which was half there, half not anymore.
Gotcha.
Are there footprints in the snow?
I was about to ask this.
There are some footprints in the snow, yes.
Where do they lead?
Well, there's footprints leading every which way.
Oh,
Of course, focused more along like where the roads are. But
I thought-
there's like, there's like a couple pairs that lead there. There's like, there's still some more like minor tracks around, but people have been out and about. It's just you're not seeing anyone.
where did they all go?
That's
well,
Very good question.
we could try searching where the camp was last, or that house that we never looked into, or building. Motions over to where Argus just was.
And I only saw storage stuff in there. But maybe they're hiding in boxes?
Well, is it just storage? Nothing else?
I don't know, I didn't go inside, I just took a peek. I didn't want to break in and enter. I think we've done too much of that.
Does it? Are there windows to the church building?
So the church building doesn't really have visible windows on the inside. There are some cracks that are there that you could peek in, though, because of the whole, like, slicing rain thing. It does have some of Bippin's vines wrapped around it that's, like, keeping it all together. But if you want to, like, try and slip through, there's definitely cracks to take advantage of.
Azurith did search the building last session. I want to point this out.
Oh, that was last session. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That was where he found the shard.
I couldn't remember if that was before we had ended or not. I thought
Yeah.
that was earlier, but okay.
Chet
I'm trying to
also examined the shard and determined that it may be from the guildmaster.
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
It's rainbow. It's precious.
If
Must be kept safe.
Jolene floats up a bit, can she see like any pattern of like which way people might have been going the most in the footprints, like coming from one area going to another in mass, more or less?
Yeah, you could try. Go ahead and roll me Insight Survival Alert.
Insight survival alert. Boop 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 bop.
I would like to use my innate ability to float up and observe. Rolling a 1.
I mean, we all use our innate abilities.
Yep. With a 1, it's really hard to tell. Because, like, when there's been enough foot traffic in an area, it sort of just smushes a lot of the snow down. So, making out any discernible tracks is very hard. Although, you do think that perhaps there's slightly more wear leading down to the encampment, but you're not sure if that's due to coming and going from there by the Alabaster Gleam, or if people actually went down there.
Okay. And then Jolene's gonna kind of float back down and say, Dons, I can't be for sure, but I think it probably is best we go check the camp. There seems to have been possibly more foot traffic going that way.
Maybe they went to go chase them off.
Maybe. Oh,
But
let's
wasn't
just
that the
hope
place?
it's that.
But wasn't that the same place that you were trying to get away from? Vector kind of like looks in confusion. No.
I'm trying to remember
Mm-hmm.
how last session went, because I couldn't remember if we got back and then slept and then everything else happened, or...
We
Yeah,
slept, and
We slept.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
we took a nap as
Yeah.
she went to go give out medicine.
So Jolene's gonna say, "Hey, well, darling, we did have time to rest. The town might have had time to go and well, try and
Get
put a
together?
stop to their operations."
Mm.
What?
And
Go on. Sorry.
well, I was just gonna say, I hope that it's that, and that the alabaster gleam ain't pulling some kind of wool over our eyes, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Vector's kind of like hesitant, but he goes, yeah, I don't know.
how about we check the other side of town first? Can't hurt to walk a little bit in the other direction, see if there's still no sign before we start heading towards the potentially imminent danger.
Where the building got set on fire?
Dart's gonna kind of face paw a bit. I'd nearly forgotten about that. Yes, where the building caught on fire.
Oh,
Azurith tries not to show any sign of smiling about it, because it was a bit silly about it.
Let's check on the status of the building, and then we can head back towards the camp to see what's up.
That sounds
Okay.
fine by me.
yeah, that sounds good. Vector's just kind of like just scratching the back with scratching the back of his head, just in embarrassment. Just right, that would probably be the best.
Hopefully they were able to put it out. Oh wait, no buckets.
Yeah, I wonder where those could have gone.
Mystery.
Looks at the bucket on Vector's head.
Hides the bucket. Slowly takes it off and hides it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Sate mentioned something that it needed to be rebuilt anyways. So he's doing them I don't know. Hey, let's go check it out and get moving
Yeah,
on.
let's check
Float,
it
float,
out.
float, 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 float. Everyone go in that direction then?
Yep.
Yep.
Eep.
Map transition. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Doo-doo-doo.
Let me grab that.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Wait,
Just trying to...
wrong thing.
Unlock. Drag.
Oh, we should probably grab our tokens.
Oh, yeah, put them over to the side.
Oh.
Oops, I forgot to relock.
That's important.
Oh look, the house is perfectly fine.
No
Yeah.
need to worry about it. No need to worry about it. It's alright.
Totally. Yeah, about this section of the house has mostly been like turned to cinder. It did
Oh.
get stopped eventually though.
That's good. Was it the snow that stopped it?
Hard to tell.
is there any sign of Mon as we enter the area?
All right. You don't see any particularly active signs, although it does look like people were here pretty recently. There's less foot traffic that shows up on the ground here compared to back at the town square, so it's a lot easier to see that there's some footsteps that have, like, partially been covered back in or filled in as snow fell, or the footprints just deformed due to, the snow, like, melting ever so slightly. And then there's some that seem a lot fresher.
How are the house doors open?
The only house door that is open is this one. Mostly
Right.
because there's not exactly a point in closing it.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Insert Jolene with a Sherlock Holmes hat and a magnifying glass. Jolene's gonna try and see, like, if any of the fresher prints are all, like, mostly going in the same direction or not, and try and follow them as best as she can, because she's hoping that by following them, she can find other Mon and figure out where everybody went.
Very reasonable. All right, go ahead and roll me an Insight Survival Alert.
Okay.
All right. With a 2, you definitely think that there's more fresh tracks around where the party is right now, like this sort of area, than there is leading further up.
Okay. Does it seem like we're going the opposite direction the fresh tracks are going by going further then? Or does it seem like they just kind of were in this area?
It's a little bit, it's not as clear as you like, although you do think that they were heading in the direction that you had come from.
Okay. As she's kind of, like, looking and following, she's gonna just kind of pipe up. Darlings, I think that everybody did, in fact, go the way we thought they did. Seems
they
the
can't?
freshest tracks are going back where we came.
Well, hopefully in that case, Miss Simmers quietly spread the word as she distributed the cure, and what we're seeing is, more of a organized resistance to Master William than the other way around. Well, I suppose with that we should head to camp.
Post haste.
Probably a bit more with caution. I don't think some of us are very much welcome at the moment.
Yeah, that's very true.
I make noise when I walk. Oh, more map transitions.
Yep.
I vanished. Oh, there I am. No, I was just camouflaged with the road.
Congratulations, you learned camouflage.
I learned camouflage.
Chris Punk. Well,
Still trying to make sure that the freshest tracks that I could see going as we were going back are still leading to the camp.
Yeah. Well, again, it's hard to tell because, like I said, in this area, there's like
Much
just
more-
so much compacted snow that it's basically impossible to tell what's the freshest and what's not. It's just kind of noticeable. Like, you know, for the further out you get.
Okay. Yeah, Jolene's gonna, not having tracks directly to follow, just kind of say, well, do we want to go to the camp? I assume that's probably the best bet.
I think
Oh.
we should go there.
Just
Agree.
Then let us
Azurith.
go.
Azurith is staring at the open door of the storage.
We can check in there too if you'd like, darling. I don't mind going in and taking a look around.
They could be in the boxes.
I don't
Just,
know that that's gonna be the case, but I'll be careful.
I just am a bit worried because a lot of the doors were open around here,
Jolene is
including
kinda,
the guilds.
Jolene's gonna like first kind of poke herself in just a little bit to get a look. Oops. And then if she doesn't see anything on a glance, she's gonna go in to look further. But
All right.
yeah, she's trying to be cautious about it.
Azurith is right on our tail. Well, tail if she had one.
Theoretical tail or metaphorical tail. Insight survival alert.
Yep, inside survival alert.
I would like to roll as well. Probably don't need to.
Eagle eyes.
Although that is a max roll for you, so.
Yeah.
Hey, it's unreducible. You lucked out there. All right. Well, you don't find any particular anything of interest in here. You do note that there is some snow the deeper in you go, as well as around this little lit torch. It seems like the snow tracks have actually like melted into the wood and have been soaked up. But interestingly, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of supplies stored in here right now. Whether that's due to, you know, lack of people available to harvest, it being winter, or any number of other factors, it is a very it's a very empty storage area.
Jolene's gonna actually like, still making sure as she goes that she's looking around. I'm gonna go further in and try to get a closer look at the parts of the room she couldn't easily see before. Probably going around here. And another one, or
Nope. I'll just let it count for like the inside.
okay.
While they're investigating there, Jet's gonna check here.
All right. Yeah, so these chests, they all look like they've been recently opened, just due to the fact that, like, there's still, on these two, there's still, like, a couple of, like, bits of snow that had fallen off of, like, whoever came in here. And then over here, you can see some more, like, wet spots on stuff. Probably because it's closer to a heated torch.
Okay. Can I tell what is here? If there's anything that actually matches the look of that specific spot?
Yeah, so just imagine that as like a pull-up trapdoor. Probably going down to a basement of some kind.
Okay. So Jolene's gonna like look back to Azurith and go, darling, there's much less in here than there should. I feel like there probably should be, but these chests have been open, and there's a trap door over here. You wanna? Should we get the others to check if there's anything down there? Because
I think we should. I want to see if I can sniff out what was in these chests.
Jolene's gonna kind of float so higher so Azurith can get through. And
I mean, Azurith is only 2 feet tall. Wait,
oh yeah, but I don't really
Okay,
float
right.
high off the ground normally. It's only when I need to. So
well, while Jolene does whatever she's about to do, Azurith would like to sniff at the 4 chests. Determine if there's any smell of what they could have been in there.
All right. In that case, that would be an problem because you're trying to. You said you're trying to identify, right?
Identify by
All
sniffing.
right. In that case, yeah, insight, survival, nature.
Well, I got the bad roll out of the way. Fuck you.
Hey, I'm not the one who tempted fate there.
you will.
Okay, listen, comedy. That's my counter argument.
All right. Honestly, like you basically can get almost nothing out of that. Maybe if you smelled the same thing again, like if you got really close to the person, you might be able to identify them, but it's not like there's much that you can actually like identify them just by the smell.
Oh. Oh well, he now sits, waits for the others, or whatever Jolene's doing, stares at the trapdoor.
Yeah.
All right, what are you trying to do, Joey?
Yeah, Jolene's going to be peeking out and kind of saying to the others, darlings, I don't really know if it's of a lot of importance, but somebody has been rummaging around in here recently, and there's a trap door down this way. I think we should check, make sure if anybody has been in there. Maybe we can get some clues. But just want to let y'all know, in case one of y'all wants to come and be backup in case of any trouble.
Yep. By the way, Jet, while you're looking inside, go ahead and make me inside survival alert.
Sure thing. Three.
All right.
He is going
of things-
inside and stuff, looking around.
Okay. So you're going properly inside. Obviously, there's the knocked over table of oranberries, the complimentary oranberries. A couple of the tables and chairs have been sliced through, obviously from the cutting rain. It doesn't look like the fires here or here, the hearth fire or the cooking fire, have been relit in, well, it seems like a couple days, as well as the stoves seem like they've been unused. The cups and jars and plates and all that back here all seem like they were washed and then left there. There's not exactly It's not like there's a dirty pile that's been left. And other than that, it just seems like there was a decent spot carved out in the back here that you notice, where it seems like Jack might have had his the downed member of his teams there before they are no longer there right now. Because it has the telltale signs of someone being there for, like, an extended period of time.
Okay. But no other sign of anybody else there or anything?
No, there's a couple flecks of snow that were left on the welcome mat, but it's not exactly a very large amount. So it doesn't look like a large group came in. Maybe like a single person came in, and then that was that.
Alright. We'll head back out.
Is that single person Jet?
No.
Okay, I thought it'd be funny like that.
It doesn't look like anyone's been in there for a while.
Well, I suppose it's we can let Jolene and Azurith finish their investigation. I don't necessarily want to be rummaging around in the storeroom when the town is empty. Not necessarily the best look if people don't know what's going on.
Especially
True,
since
especially.
Alabaster Gleam is already accusing us of being here to steal anyways.
Precisely.
Well,
Especially if we just cleared our names. Because I don't want to be bad again.
Mhm.
What were you gonna say, Vector?
Oh, I was about to say Vector's like making a little snowball on the ground while listening to the conversation.
Are
Puppy.
you having fun there, Vector?
Vector with like shining eyes. Yes, I am.
All right.
Sorry.
Dart's just going to sigh and kind of like
Sorry.
lightly shake his head.
Sorry.
Fine, it's fine.
Well, I mean, I figured that, since Jolene and Azurith are doing their investigation, and yeah, it's not really, having too many in one place, and kind of makes us draw too much attention, if not, uh, well, well, great from my current experience with with us. I feel like something's bound to happen.
I'm just hoping that we have a change of pace.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go through another yesterday as Dart kind of like stretches his body out a little bit. He's getting reminded of every single bandage and stitch. Yeah, Dart's gonna kind of like walk over to the door and just be like, "How long do you guys think will be? Because we're not gonna go in as a group."
Oh, that's fine, darling. Mostly wanted to let y'all know. I was just gonna ask Azurith to knock on the top, just make sure nobody's in there. Maybe trapped or such.
Why?
She's like looking over to Azurith as she says that.
Azurith is just, they're like, yeah. I mean, they wouldn't want to be hiding. Unless they are hiding. I want to open this trapdoor.
You can open the trapdoor. Just be like 5 minutes, because I don't want to get worried about you guys.
You open the trap door and it leads to a unspeakable evil that's been imprisoned there for centuries.
Giratina.
Giratina, yes!
Alright, Azurith will slowly open the door. The trapdoor.
Argus is, slowly hiding behind Dart.
You're getting closer to it. Got it.
Sad thing is, Dart can pull off the exact same parlor trick.
You can hide behind me?
No, just the sturdy.
So, anything inside the trapdoor?
Yes, it leads down into a basement that's a little bit too dark to see inside. It doesn't look like they had the basement lit up right now.
Can Azurith grab one of the torches off?
Yeah, you can grab one of the torches off the wall. It's just like, one of those like wall sconce things where like the torch gets slid in, and then like the bottom of the torch like butts against the wall, so that way you could just like pull it out and replace it.
Can Azurith even pull it out? I don't think he can.
It's very easy to like reach up and like knock it to the ground and then pick it up.
I mean, the
Isn't that like
storyteller
the
just
house of
said you could, so...
Okay, fine. Azurith will pick it up. So I was just fearing, because like, what if I set everything on fire? I don't want to pull an Amos. Ah.
All right, I think you need to have a small lesson about how fire and heat transference work. You would have to leave that torch on the ground for an unreasonable amount of time for it to start an actual fire.
Especially with all the snow footprints in the water and...
Understood. Azurith, now holding the torch, would like to go down into the basement.
All right.
Just gonna,
And the
just gonna
basement
say
gets
real
set on
quick,
fire.
As hearing the ruckus, Jolene's gonna kind of, be like looking and noticing Azurith is going to head down in the basement. Gonna just say, "Don't just try and be quick and be safe."
Alright,
Well, just be quick. We can't stay too long. She would have probably moved here just to make sure she's keeping an eye actually on him.
All right. As you go down, go ahead and roll me an Insight Survival Alert there, Azurith. Our favorite roll.
That's not
Two.
my favorite role.
Our favorite roll. All right. Go ahead and pair me that. Since you got 2, go ahead and pair me with that Insight Survival Nature.
What the fuck? I call
Funny.
hacks.
Hey, you should actually probably be Scar. We haven't be glad we haven't gone over to Scar, because that would have you can actually go negative in that system.
Ah! The dice hate me.
Yes, they do.
It's okay, we love you. You don't need the dice. Well, okay,
so
you do need them.
down in the basement, what you see is a rather large amount of crates and barrels and other such things that are stored down here. And as you inspect one that's been not quite fully closed, a box specifically, you notice on the inside of what looks like tiny shriveled up, like purple blue things. And you have absolutely no idea what these are.
They are clearly pickled dead man's toes.
Ugh. By the stars, no. That's terrible. I just have no clue what it is. I'll probably do a quick pass around, maybe peek inside a couple boxes, and then be out. 60
Yep.
seconds tops.
The insides of the boxes are, for other ones, there's some that have the same strange purple-blue things. Then some other boxes have a very similar-looking thing that is like more pinkish. Really, really, really hard to tell because it seems very washed out. And then if you check into a couple of the barrels, there's some kind of juice soup stuff. You're not entirely sure what the hell is going on down here, but it's filled with stuff that you have no clue what it is or its intent is. But there is stuff here.
Hey, there's stuff here. It's not empty. Good. Mission accomplished. No one's hiding. Azurith will go back up the stairs, close the trapdoor, and put the torch back up.
Alright. Putting the torch back up is a little bit harder than, getting it down, although you can manage it. After a couple of attempts.
Okay. Everything's fine down there. We can get going. I can explain what's down there on the way. It's just fine. Let's get going.
Just as you're coming back up, Jolene's already going out the door. Just like, okay then, hurry up down.
I'm going. This torch won't go. Just go on. I'll catch up. I won't be too far behind. Voice tries to put the torch back in again after fumbling.
No, we can wait.
Seriously, where is
Yeah.
everybody?
Yeah. What?
If
I guess at the camp. That's the only place we haven't checked.
I mean, if I was to logic this out, Miss Simmers has been going around distributing the cure. If people had been missing then, it would have been reported. I would probably infer that she's passed along her knowledge about the Alabaster Gleam's true intents around, and will, with hopefully enough people now cured of the scarlet fever, that they're probably not very happy about being locked up for 3 weeks under a lie.
Mm-hmm. And also knowing that they probably, it's been Alabaster's Gleam, poisoning, causing the whole sickness.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
Shade'll get to say he told him so.
I was about to say, just look at Shade. And Shade was locked up for 3 weeks. I don't imagine some of the other townsfolk could be too well off either mentally.
Mm-hmm.
No offense, Shade.
Okay, well, important context. I was locked up around my dying teammates while, starving. They would have had regular food deliveries.
I mean, technically you did too. You were just smart and didn't eat it.
Well, that's besides the point. I'm just more pointing out that, they aren't going to look like me.
I'm not saying look, just more, I'd imagine being locked up or being placed under quarantine for weeks on end with no actual cure in sight probably wouldn't be too well for anyone's well-being.
We didn't like our quarantine. We ran away.
Well, darlings, let's go ahead and mosey on over. I'm actually starting to kind of worry more now, thinking of what they might do.
Maybe they're just talking to the people that were tricked into helping them. I don't know.
Well, standing around isn't going to get us answers.
Exactly.
Jolene is gonna mosey. Post haste.
Mosey post haste.
I used the word so that is what she's doing.
All right. As you're on your way, does anyone want to try to make out what was in the basement based off of Azurith's descriptions?
So yeah, it's like these weird purple, bluish, shriveled up things, like a pink shriveled up thing,
mean-
like some weird juice. I don't know.
Out of character,
Those-
I've
Are they
got to
pickled
guess.
berries?
So, I
Yeah,
was gonna say,
I
yeah,
think
pickled oranberries.
pickled,
That's
but
more
like,
accurate to say like dehydrated.
or dried. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, or dried.
Dried
There,
fruit.
there was juice, so I assumed pickled.
Yeah. Well, the juice is actually juiced up orange berries that's being used to make a separate product.
Oh.
orange berry and wine, let's party.
I was thinking the same.
I
Oh my
love
God.
you.
I love
you
too.
so much.
Get a
Oh.
room.
We will.
Like
But-
wheel in like a couple days.
If you guys want to identify this in character, you're going to need to give me an insight survival nature with a raised DC because of Azurith's descriptions.
And to me, it wasn't stolen, so it's good.
What was it? Insight.
Insight
survival nature.
Insight survival nature, yes.
Okay.
Dart, adjust glasses.
All right, and would Jet like to attempt to figure it out, or?
I'm gonna say no. He's
All right.
probably more focused on the, looking for any signs of people.
All right. So everyone except for Jolene and Azurith and Jet, obviously, realize about what Azurith is describing here, and probably a couple reasons as to why they wanted to have this. It wouldn't be as effective as normal orange berries, but it would have a much longer shelf life and would probably be more useful to trading for the dried out orange berries. And as for the juiced up ones, it is likely that either it's a form of concentrate for Miss Shimmers or a form of different other products, including, yes, maybe, some oranberry wine. As for what the pink things might be, Argus and Vector, you both realize that just based on some descriptions that you got, those are probably some other type of berry, although it's a bit harder to guess which one it is, because it's more of a... obviously, the local specialty is orange berries, and not whatever other berry this is.
We have no clue what it is.
But you do realize that it's probably some other berry rather than, what happens due to age.
Okay.
Because, if it's, purple and gets, washed out with some colors, it might turn a little bit pinkish, depending. So,
Right.
Yeah.
it just you're pretty sure that it's not the same berry, it's probably a different berry.
It's a special berry. You can ask him about it.
Well, at least it wasn't taken. Like, what I think everything else was taken.
Mhm.
Well, let's get a move on.
Yeah.
I assume
Yeah,
that you guys were
maybe.
figuring that out while you were walking.
Very
Yeah, well,
okay,
yeah.
fair, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, walk. We
Yeah.
can multitask. Do you want to go faster?
Yeah, Dart logicking well, we are in Oran Grove. It's probably orange berries.
Well, I don't think one of them was an oranberry.
So would like to have a taste.
We can ask them about it if we don't get chased out of town and if they're there chasing the other guys out of town. I hope we're not getting chased out again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, never mind. Should we pick up the pace?
Yeah. Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter.
Pitter patter, pitter patter.
Pitter-patter, let's get at her.
All right.
Peter Pan.
Is there anything that you guys want to do along the way, or do you just want to go ahead and get over?
Pitter pat.
Well, Jolene's gonna definitely be like keeping out for signs of any like other mons as we go. Just see if there's anybody like hiding. Because if the town went to remove the gleam, they might succeed, but there also might be some gleam that are privy ahead of time and, you know, have it out for us.
Jet is going to be, because I assume we're walking down the street with a bunch of houses on the sides, right?
Yep.
Alright, Jet's going to be using his shadow sneak to kind of get up to the windows as we're going along. Not every house, but every now and then. And just peeking inside to see if there's any signs of anybody inside. Like through the
Alright.
windows.
Yep. Insight survival alert. Not going to make you roll for the shadow sneak because there's not exactly a hurry on it.
And do both of us roll the thing then?
Yeah, it'd both be the same roll because you're both watching out for something.
Yep. Okay.
3.
3. All right. 3 and a 2. So first we'll go with Jets. Jet, you do see that occasionally there is a house with someone in it, although they're not doing things that like make themselves very obvious. Either still asleep or like, you know, maybe preparing like a room for something, just something that's like indoor work that isn't exactly the most like doesn't make a lot of noise, wouldn't draw attention to them.
So they seem like they are purposely being quiet about what they're doing.
Some of them. The others, like, it's just other things that are naturally quiet, like sleeping or, like doing some form. A couple of them are doing like some knitting, which, unless you're in the same room as them, isn't exactly the loudest thing.
Okay, I guess what I'm trying to get at, because your description leads me to wonder if you're trying to convey that they are being quiet on purpose, or if it just looks like people are going about their normal day-to-day life, just staying indoors.
Yeah. So most of them do look like they're just going about their normal day, although there is a couple who look a little bit more like, I'm just going to be very quiet right now.
Okay.
That's more what I was trying to describe. Where like there's a fair amount, like the majority that you do find are like just doing normal shit, but then there's like a couple where like it's obvious that they're like, you know, being a bit, not clandestine, but like like really low intensity, like not gonna draw attention to myself sort of thing.
He'll go back to the group eventually and just relay that, basically.
So there are people here.
Thankfully, yes, though it does seem like they might be... Like, some of them are just doing normal stuff, but some seem to be purposely trying to be a little quieter for some reason.
Maybe so they don't wake other people up?
That is possible.
This is quieter than usual, I think. All our questions were probably answered at the camp.
What
I would
about what
probably-
Jolene sees, though?
Yeah, sorry, I was just having a coughing fit and I muted. Okay, as for Jolene, interestingly enough, you don't really see anyone trying to, like, watch out for you or anything, which is a little bit strange, because you know that Alabaster Gleam kind of likes to keep an eye on everyone. In fact, you're not even seeing any white robes around, much less purple robes.
Okay. So Jolene also would come back to the group so that she could tell them, and just get back with the main part of the group, because she doesn't go very far, but she kind of floats up as she's looking, and floats around just to get better looks around corners and such. And just kind of says, "Well, darlings, I don't see hide nor hair of any of the gleam, not even the white robes. So, I think our theory is correct, and they are driving them out."
I would hold that thought until we actually see evidence of that, as opposed to try to, confirm our own bias.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I would like to clarify to Darius. The
Yep.
people that Jet did see, are they like the elderly or particularly young or anything? Or is it just a general mix of all sorts of people?
It's a general mix. You do see some that are like, adult, middle-aged, that sort of thing. Although you did see more like young and elderly than you did otherwise, but maybe that's just because it's winter and they're being kept inside.
Okay.
It's a little bit hard to tell, just based off of like watching them for a couple of seconds.
He would have relayed that as well.
All right.
Maybe all the adults went and they left the non-fighty ones.
If this was a big battle, we'd probably be hearing commotion of that.
Unless it's already over. And if the townsfolk are fighting, I don't think any of the white robes would fight. So it would just be a couple purple robes, so it wouldn't take too long.
Well, I suppose nothing for it but just to get to the camp and see what's going on.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So do you guys just want to... Is there anything else you guys want to do before you get there, or are you just
I'm
keeping
good to
on,
go.
keeping on?
Just
Alright.
gonna keep on keeping on.
Keep on
Keep on
going.
keeping on.
Keep
I like
on
that
walking.
phrase. That's a fun phrase.
Keep on, keep it on, yeah. Pitter patter. Okay, so as you guys approach the camp, what you see first is mostly a crowd of confused-looking Pokemon. At the encampment, it seems like a large amount of it has been packed up and moved, except for like the heaviest of things, like the water tanks, for example. As those still presumably have water inside of them, they would have been a lot harder to move. And it looks like Well, there's just like a lot of townsfolk there, like going through stuff. There's barely any tents left. There's like the big pavilion was taken down and isn't there or on the ground, so they must have taken that with them. But it
The
looks
tyrant
like
chicked hole in it.
But it looks like, just at a glance, like the townsfolk are looking through things and being very confused.
I wonder if they just left.
Do we happen to see Mrs. Zimmers, whichever one?
Or Bippin.
Yeah, or
Or any of
Bippin
the
or
team
any of the-
members.
Yeah.
All right. So you would be able to see Jack, as well as the two team members who were previously completely down and out, up and moving around again. Although it's a bit harder to spot than most because they both kind of keep a low profile. For reference, one is a Persian and the other one is an Ekin, so both of them kind of like keep pretty low to the ground, quite literally.
Yeah, Bippin was still asleep.
Yeah, Pippin was still asleep.
I forgot that small detail.
We were sleeping on top of Bippin.
Yep.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have been woken up if you started waking up and moving. Right.
To be fair, he probably, like, if he woke up and noticed that you were on his back, which is already a bit iffy, he could have just, like, picked you up and, like, left you somewhere without waking you, probably.
It would be
We
funny. It's
stormed
like...
we
Sorry.
stormed the jangmo-o away.
Nah!
All right.
Azurith is blasting off again.
But yeah, so that's kind of what you're seeing, at least from a distance. It's a lot harder to tell, like, exactly what's going on without approaching.
Jolene's going to approach, going probably straight to... You said it was Jack and the other two that we saw, right?
Yep.
So she'd probably go right up to Jack, and as she's going, just kind of say loudly while closing the distance, darling, what's going on here? Did y'all find anything, or did they up and disappear? 'Cause looking around, it seems a lot of things are missing.
Alright. It seems like Jack was kind of like, giving off like a couple of instructions, although it takes the new arrival being like the most minor interruption possible, like well in stride, and sort of like gives you a smile and like waves you over as you approach, and goes, "Hey, yeah, no, we haven't really seen him around at all. I was actually about to go take off and fly around and see if I can figure out what direction they left in. Looks like they broke down this place in quite the hurry, actually."
Probably our fault.
We
did nearly kill their leader.
I got angry, I'm sorry.
Darling, they were not going to let us go without causing us a lot of harm. You do not need to be sorry.
But I tackled him first.
Again, you wasn't going to let us go without harm. But yes, their leader seemed to be able to do some kind of weird thing where they held up our friend over there without even touching him. So I doubt it was too hard for them to get things done if they had powers like that. But if I can be
And
of
they
any
had
help,
teleportation.
if I can be of any help, just let me know what I can do.
Yeah, you were a medic in training or something like that, right?
Yes, I'm trying to learn how to treat people's wounds and such. I've learned a fair deal, I think, thanks to Doc.
All right. Well, if you know it, there's a couple of mons around here that I think are going through at least like, some form of anxiety or shock or the like. Um, yeah, they had a lot of the town believing in him. The pure amount of white robes should have probably told you that, but yeah, they apparently Miss Shimmers was going around this morning, got to us actually pretty late, which I wouldn't have recommended. I figured you'd get the rescue team up first, but then again, she's not exactly experienced in emergency situations. But yeah, she was going around telling everyone what happened apparently, and so then the town got all up in arms and wanted to go demand answers and the like. And when we showed up, Alabaster Gleam was already gone. People were looking through what was left, and no one's really gotten a good answer for me, but I'm hoping that I can figure out where some of them went off to, and hopefully we can nab one or two.
I would probably reckon that if they at least had some, communication, some of them may have gone off to Starlight.
We do have the one in the basement.
That we do. Dart's kind of blinking his eyes wide. That we do.
Yeah, in Miss Shimmer's basement.
Oh, was that
Miss
like
Shimmer.
this morning, or was it the one from before when you woke me up?
The one from before.
All right, well that'll be helpful, but right now I want to figure out where they got off to,
Sorry.
and he wouldn't exactly know. No, don't
Somehow-
worry. It'll be very useful, but just
Somehow
I know,
carried
Myth.
across the wind, we just hear knock, 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 tap, tap, tap.
But yeah, given instructions on how she can help, Jolene's gonna, go and putter off to try and help ease people's troubles, help get them all in the, a little bit back together. Or, don't know if that's exactly the best way to put it, but can't think of a better way.
it technically works. I mean, the better thing would be pull themselves together, but it works.
Yeah, that's I think the phrase I was trying to think of but couldn't.
Yeah.
Dart's gonna probably just reiterate to Jack, like, yeah, judging from the fact that Baron Saint had some knowledge of Meister Gilgamesh's operations in Starlight, that's the only guess I could imagine they'd be going, unless they're going some completely different direction that we don't know, perhaps like their headquarters or something like that.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I want to try and grab one who knows where they're going, because then we can figure that whole mess out and figure if Starlight is more safe or more dangerous or... Well, so not to get into it too much, but it'll be a whole lot better if, we manage to figure out where they're going.
That's true.
Especially
May-
because... Oh, go ahead.
Did you guys happen to take stuff out of this a storage building by the tavern?
Yeah, I was actually about to mention that. I think they ran off with a lot of our more, emergency supplies.
Thieves.
I'm so sorry.
Well, thankfully, it was the emergency supplies and not all the supplies.
It looks like they might have taken something from the church too.
Wait, from the church?
Right. I searched the church, and there was quite a few broken things. And unlike the podium, there was a smashed box, a long-ish box, about yay long. It held a prismatic shard. if that means anything to you. It could be just a part of what remained of it.
You said you had a prismatic shard in it, right?
Yeah.
Would you mind showing that to me if you have it? Otherwise, I'll just
As-
fly back and look, but...
Az will slowly pull it out. He's handling it with more care than anything else.
Alright, Jack will take a look at it for about, 1 second before kind of taking in a little bit of a sharp breath and going, oh, that's not good.
Was there more of this, or is this all of it?
Oh, no, that was definitely not all of it.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's about my reaction on this.
Dart's just going to kind of bring a paw up and Dred just oh, please start telling what's involved in this, because I think we found the missing piece of why they were figure in the first place.
Alright, so I'm going to make this really fast, because I'm going to start flying very, very soon. As a part of being an official satellite town of Starlight, we are technically under the protection of the guild leader of Starlight.
That was one of his gems.
Yes, exactly. And so the problem is that we live in an area that has a lot of very nasty natural disasters every once in a while, but a lot of it is stymied because, the Guildmaster's power helps stabilize the region and protect us. If they have that, we don't have that. And if we don't have that, there's going to be a lot of natural disasters here from now on, until we can get that back. So, if you'll excuse me, I think that I need to figure out where they just went off to.
Understood.
Stay safe.
Oh.
Yep. And Jack is going to fly away really, really fast.
Okay, we have a lot of reading to do when we have a moment.
Vector kind of comes up to the group. It says, "Did they just go from bad to worse?"
I think they did. But if we found one crystal, I'm sure we could find another.
I would probably more liken this to a lull in the storm. Go on, Azurith.
I think we should get back to Starlight. We could maybe help what we have here, but we should really get back to Starlight. Yet you said that when you last saw the Guildmaster, they were doing a ritual to keep him asleep.
Yes, I'm still not certain how I know, but it was a ritual to keep sleeping gods down.
Well, if the Guildmaster was asleep, then they're probably really easily able to just take the gems, but I have to ask and find out, or all of us, why do they want them?
Well, whatever it is, it's not good.
Is there, untold power within it? I thought...
I mean, even just being able to ward off bad weather, or strange weather, that alone is very valuable.
And
Considering
very
the stuff,
powerful.
considering the slicing rain we had.
Well, I vote we move out within the next hour.
Leave?
I want to get back to Starlight.
I do too, but we have a few loose ends to tie up here first. Look, we've been gone from Starlight for weeks. Whatever's happened there's happened. Let's make sure that we're not leaving Aurum Grove here on bad footing before we leave. Quite frankly, Dart kind of just stretches a little bit. I quite frankly would like to have a night where we're not under potential threat. But I agree, we should head back to Starlight very soon. Just gotta, be smart about this and not rush around. Remember, we are still very new to this. I quite frankly would like to, get a little training, a little assistance before we start running around trying to save the day again.
Victor kind of nods in agreement, and I'm sure some of us here are still kind of new to this.
Okay, so this may be a little bit out of left field, but I just realized, has anyone seen Bellows?
Bellows?
Fellows?
The mayor. In case this isn't clear,
No.
this is Shade.
No?
He went north when the guy told him to leave you alone. And I haven't seen him since.
Alright, I was interrupted by that one guy.
Where
Did he
the
get
heck
lost?
was Bellows then? No, I mean I saw him get lost in I've seen him get lost everywhere, but he doesn't generally get lost enough to leave town.
Crazy thought. What if they captured him?
Or what if he was one of them?
I really
think
don't
you
think
are-
that's the one.
Yeah, I think you might be grossly overestimating Bellows' competence at anything.
Sorry.
Azurith, you said that you bumped into someone, right? Did they mention anything about him?
No. It was the really weird monkey guy with knives.
Yeah, that's silly, buddy.
Ah. What a silly name. I wouldn't remember it.
He hurt. I didn't like him at all.
Yeah, he's a total asshole. Trust me, I know.
If you haven't seen him, he's like nowhere near his own house. He's probably gone.
Wait, so you ran into Silly Putty along the way, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen Silly Putty?
No, he ran off in the middle of the fight.
Okay, and has anyone seen him after that?
No?
No.
No.
Really.
Silly putty?
That's
The monkey that hurt me.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fights like an asshole, but that's probably also not good.
Now there's more problems compounding, and I thought we just started fixing things.
Azurith flops to the ground in mental
I thought-
exhaustion.
I thought we'd have a moment to breathe.
Shade, we should probably let your other two team members know what Jack's up to and what's probably pressing right now.
Well, I'm not technically a part of their team.
Hey Shade, we should
What
probably
do
go
you
tell
mean by
Jack's
that?
teammates. Wait, what? Sorry.
Okay, so just, quick reminder because, there's been a lot of stuff going on. Woke up about a month ago, amnesiac like all of you, yada, yada, yada. They find me, they bring me back. They train me because they realize that I have no clue what the hell I'm doing, so I go through some honestly, like, don't want to think too much about the training because they wanted to make sure that I was capable as fast as possible, which involved a lot of sparring against Raphael, who's an asshole. That's the Ekans, by the way. But I was never actually made an official part of their team. I was just kind of being trained by them. Like, I didn't even live in the guild building. I was in the inn, remember? Because I remember Bella's mentioning that.
So you're like me then.
I have no context, but I'm going to assume that probably.
We abducted him.
Wokbit River got smuggled into Starlight under quarantine by these lovely bunch, and then as I was napping trying to figure out what the hell was going on, I woke up on the back of Amos as they were fleeing Starlight, so I've been kind of along the ride.
Both Dart and
similar.
Vector aren't technically part of Starlight yet.
Okay, yeah, so it's kind of the same thing here, where I'm not really a part of the team. It was just more like they were training me to make sure I could look after myself, and then, well, because I spent so much time around them, Alabaster Glebe just lumped me in with them and made sure I stayed there.
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, that's not the part that I'd be upset about.
Well, I mean the you getting locked up at.
Oh, yeah, well. Yeah,
I still think we should tell them.
yeah.
Yeah. I pray for Jack's safety.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case, sorry. It's just you haven't met them, have you?
Considering that
We
they were
met
knocked out
Jack.
when we arrived? No, we haven't.
I don't
And
think
we've
we've
met
interacted
Jack.
with.
And Bippin. Bippin's nice.
Pippin is nice, yes. Pippin is very nice. He rambles a lot, but he's very nice.
How's it?
They're
How's
not
it?
mean.
Yay, they're not mean.
All right, I don't know how to explain this. You know what? Here, you go talk to them, and then when it inevitably starts going wrong, I'll step in.
Well, now I'm worried.
You fought Baron Saint, and now you're worried.
I don't do social interaction very well. I don't do fighting very well either. But in that one, I can just go angry, and then I don't have to worry.
So who wants to go talk to them?
If there are no volunteers,
Wow.
Pushes Vector in front.
Oh,
The Vector's not a good idea.
well,
I think
Why
Vector's
is
the best
Vector
idea.
not at 80?
No one can say no to the puppy. He just wants good times.
I mean, do you want me to disprove that, or are you just, like, saying that to feel better?
Well, that would
think
just
Dart
be
should go.
mean.
that'd
Or
be-
maybe Jolene.
so we're just informing them of the absence of Bellows and Silly Putty. Lily Petty being one of the Alabaster Glee members who caused a ruckus
And what Jack's up to.
about the whole gem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just so we'll make sure we're on the same page. And Dart's going to, like, walk towards them.
I guess I'll also join in as well, just to be there to support Tart.
Distant sound of Jolene's being helpful elsewhere.
What were their names again, sorry?
Okay, so Raphael is the Ekans, and then there's Valeria, who is the Persian.
Did we learn the person?
Coolio.
Yeah.
All right, and as you approach, please make me our favorite roll.
Inside survival alert.
Oh yeah.
Inside survival alert. Let's go.
All right. As you walk over, you swear that you could see Raphael smile for like a very small amount of time, but nothing else really. You do notice that even though Shade said that, like, you know, when things go wrong, he'd try to help. He has not actually followed you over.
Oh. Guess we're kind of on our own for this one. Is that kind of?
What else is new?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dart's going to walk up to Valeria and Raphael and just be like, if I'm not mistaken, Valeria and Raphael?
All right. Ahem. Ahem.
Stop
Sorry,
trying to
listener.
die.
I'm not trying to die.
He's adjusting his voice modulator.
No, I'm just
Woo.
Yeah. Rar.
All right. As you walk over, I assume that Dart is going to be in the lead.
I guess
think
so, since he kind of took charge.
Yep.
But he is backed up by Vector and Jet, it seems. I don't know about the others.
Please roll a Dex fight evasion.
Oh no.
Oh no.
If he attacks, that's rude.
Well, Dart's nimble.
All right. As you're walking across the ground, it's just Dart because Dart's.
Just Dart. Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, sorry.
As you're walking forward, Dart, you're getting ready with your speech in mind, or getting ready to make a good first impression, and then you hear feel a slight crumble beneath you, and a pit suddenly shows up as you are dropped a good 10 feet down. Thankfully, due to your check there, you do manage to like right yourself and like not fall on your face or something. But you are now about 10 feet down in a pit, and Raphael is now like snickering to himself, and Valeria is just looking at him unamused. As for the rest of you, you just saw Dart get dropped into a pit.
Dart!
Dart, you okay down there?
Dart's just gonna give a long sigh. I am fine. I just would like to request some assistance getting back up.
The heaviest one in the party is the one we need to find a way to lift.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have skipped leg day.
And at this point, it's when Shade comes over and goes, "Oh, hey, he only did a pitfall this time." Oh yeah, by the way, this is why I constantly carry around rope with me. You want some rope? I can give you some rope.
Well, yeah, I've only got an 8-foot rope, and I think that's deeper than that.
I have a stick.
Yeah. No, here, just take the rope.
Jet will take it and lower it down.
So, Raphael, they haven't even met you. Did you really need to? And the only reply that Shade gets is like closer to actual laughs instead of snickers.
How many tricks, pranks does he do all the time?
Yes.
Understood.
Don't worry.
that was
I
my
had
only
to
answer.
spar against him for a week.
Oh, so you're a master at detecting traps now? Azurith
No.
says. Oh.
So I would assume that they do this all the time.
Yes. Yes, it's absolutely all the time.
How quickly does he make those pit traps?
He knows dig.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. Well, come on. Let's go ahead. Let's try to get Dart out here.
At least he didn't fill the bottom with spikes this time.
What?
Vector just turns his head towards Shade and gives the biggest what?
Yeah, he knows dig, spike, toxic spike, couple other things like that.
Oh.
I did tell you he fights like an asshole, right?
So that's what you mean. Anyway, come on. I can't really. Oh, I'm trying to.
Come on. I'm gonna
Heave!
How much can
All
you?
right.
How many team members does it take to lift 60 pounds?
Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna make some strength fight brawls in order to see how well you guys do at pulling him up.
Welcome to the rest of the session, everyone, as we're all going to get zeros.
Seda has disconnected.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go.
Seda. Seda.
I mean, I'm still here.
You made me roll a 0. Why?
What are we rolling
'Cause-
again?
Because I'm an orc.
Strength fight brawl.
Strength fight brawl. Yep.
The dice just hate me today.
All right. Gathering up and try as you might, everyone can, like, kind of barely lift up Dart. Like, you can get him, like, a foot or two up, but he is very, very heavy.
Azurith's obviously having the most struggle, not even find any grip on the ground.
Yep. And from around, like, you know, pulling on the rope with his mouth, Shade's going to go, Hey, Dart, I think I know a great diet plan you could go on to lay off some pounds.
Is it your orangeberry diet where you only eat an orangeberry once a week?
Jet has an idea.
All right, what is Jet's idea?
Well, Jet has been able to use his phasing before to make something that was super heavy lighter. Jet's gonna kind of let go of the rope and go to the edge of the hole looking down. Dart, How do you feel about being less solid?
Not particularly high on my agenda right now. And, Shade, you try being made out of metal. I'm sorry I woke up like this.
And I will say,
Well,
Jade, now is not really the time for making such comments. That you just kind of sighs as she's trying to pull up or
well, I mean, I've been able to make things that were heavy much lighter before with the phasing thing.
Jet, I appreciate it, but I'm not a thing. I am a living creature.
Yes.
You're a living thing.
We're also having a hard time getting you out of there.
Maybe you could fill up your hole with your like pellet shot thing, so that you can climb out.
Actually,
Hey.
better idea. He's gonna shadow sneak behind the Ekans.
Out of curiosity, how high could I, in theory, jump?
You could jump a couple feet in the air, probably. Also, are you going to make like actual attack on him, or is it going to be like you're just showing up behind him?
Just chilling for now.
All right, and regardless, let me just. Cool. As you shadow sneak behind him, you see that in the literal blink it takes you for to do it, he is already turned around and is looking at you with a smile.
Jet blinks for a moment, but regains composure quickly. You made this mess. Now help us get him out.
Let me think.
Can Dart hear that?
Are you being quiet about it, Jed, or are you just saying it?
No, he's actually raised his voice a little bit.
All right, then yes, absolutely.
Dart's gonna interrupt. Please, you like, Jet. Please just add the word please.
Please, it's a good word.
Because one of you said please, I'll help if you can touch me. Just, lay one of your paws on me.
Oh, how high up in the hole is Dart?
You're kind of like scrabbling at the walls to like gain purchase. It's like perfectly like cylindrical. Like the
I mean,
hole.
like, I mean, how high did they successfully pull Dart up, or they just did not make much progress?
Yeah, they pulled you up like 2 or 3 feet, but like it's very slow going, and definitely no going now that like they've lost one of the people, like even making them gain forward progress.
Can Azurith try gripping the ground and falling again? Since he got nothing.
Sure. And
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll another check for Shade. And while all this is going on, Shade is going to yell out to Jet, "He knows the test, don't take it!"
oh, are we? Do we have to re-roll for? As well?
Yeah, we're re-rolling.
Oh, re-roll. Okay. Yep.
You're better. This dice don't like me.
Alright, it's slightly better than the overall of the previous result.
Jet is just going to sigh and go back and continue helping.
Oh, you're no fun.
He's ignoring.
Alright.
Oh, nice.
Argus yoink.
Argus goes yoink, and not only does Dart go flying up, but so does everyone else holding on the rope.
Hey, let the storyteller decide what happens here.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Oh, sorry.
Besides, you can't say that you like are doing that when you didn't even roll like the other party combined.
Fair.
Okay, fair.
I still go yoink.
Yes, you're yoinking very good, but instead of it being like fighting for slow progress, instead Dart is handily heaved out of the hole by the combined efforts of the group. Takes a second for you to like actually scrabble yourself over the lip, but once you do, you are back on solid ground.
For now.
Dart's going to shake himself off and be like, "Thank you, and now where were we?"
I say leaving.
Well, we were supposed to tell him about the Bippin, or not Bippin missing, the
Buddy.
Hello.
Loinga.
Yeah, we were talking about that, and then the hole happened, and now I kind of lean towards just ignoring him.
Dart's going to continue walking his way to Raphael and Alicia.
All right, you're going towards Raphael and Valeria.
Yep.
Left or right?
Right.
All right. You do successfully manage to walk up to them.
Dart repeats what he originally was going to say. Valeria and Raphael, I presume.
Yes.
How much are you aware of the current situation? My name is Dart, and these are my friends. I'll let them introduce each other if they come up.
Hi, I'm Argus. I'm waving from afar.
Victor just kind of just waits like, "Hi, I'm Vector."
And this time it'll be Valeria who actually like replies. Oh, yes. So, we were told by dearest Jack about how apparently we were all poisoned, which, you know, I didn't expect that you could poison a poison type, but they somehow managed it. Much to the consternation of dear Raphael here. But we were informed that it has since been cured and that we needed to go take care of the ruffian. Seems like they took care of themselves before we got here.
Yeah, we did a number on their leader, Baron Saint. We got the worst of it.
And we were able to get we were also able to get the antidote distributed, or the medicine, that is.
Thanks to Miss Simmers.
Mm-hmm.
But the more pressing matter is twofold, kind of three. But first of all, Shade pointed out that Mayor Bellows and one of the Alabaster Gleam members, Silly Putty, haven't been seen in the last few days. Not since Vector and a couple of the others here had an encounter with Silly Putty 2 days ago?
Something like that.
Yeah, a day or two.
And probably more pressing, which is why you may have seen Jack fly off. The crystal from the guildmaster that was protecting the town has gone missing, as the church has been broken into. So while I feel like the commotion in the investigation here is probably warranted, I think those other two probably take higher priority. And then Dart
Alright.
lets out a sigh because, he's just been trying to hold that in from, being plunged into a hole.
All right. So you see two different reactions. Valeria seems to kind of just not particularly care too much. However, Raphael is like looking at you with a bit of a different look now, like much more considering. Yes, well, there's a reason why I normally let Jack take care of these sorts of things. Or Bippin. Bippin will do it too. I mean, don't get me wrong, when they need help, I'll certainly be the first to help them, but, I'm not too good at this whole... And then, just kind of makes, a non-committal gesture.
Very fair. Just at the very least, just wanted to make sure that you two, as a part of the local rescue team, were aware of what's currently happening, and we would like to know if there's any way we could be of assistance. We kind of had a pawn how the mess has transpired.
Well, I'd certainly say that based on what you've mentioned, you've already done a lot, haven't you?
We tried.
Are you over here, Argus?
We tried.
Very good ears on that one.
Yes, but, well... no offense, but you all kind of don't really look like you know what you're doing.
Definitely do not.
But we are certainly trying, especially on the fly.
Italy just kind of tossed into all this.
Mm-hmm.
He's not
Yes.
wrong.
Well, my point being, I don't know if at this moment there's too much for you to do around here in any sort of official capacity. I mean, unless you know how to track down Alabaster Gleam after they got away and just forgot to mention it to Jack?
Trust me, if we did, we would have informed them.
Worth a try. But, well, in that case, because it seems like you're looking to be a little bit more of a long-term fixture, at least against Alabaster Gleam. At least that's what I'm assuming, considering you're offering further services.
You could say that.
Yeah, Victor just kind of nods in agreement to it.
We should also probably mention that a few of us here are actually part of Starlight Guild. Hi, I'm Azurith.
Yes, hello. But my point being, you all, well, to put it quite bluntly, you said that you managed to take down the local leader, Baron Saint? Saint Baron?
Baron Saint.
Baron Saint.
Hmm.
How did you fare in that?
I got angry.
Dart's going to gesture to all his various bandages from surgery. I am still trying to figure out how I am alive.
Well,
I
in
quite
that
frankly,
case-
I quite frankly don't know how I'm alive.
Victor just kind of
Oh,
Victor
God.
just kind of pats on Dart's shoulder. But hey, you're still alive, and all that matters.
Ow, that's still a
Oh,
little
sorry.
tender.
Oh, sorry.
Well, besides maybe the occasional patrol or helping out a very minor problem, I don't really see much that we could assign you to that I would feel very safe doing that. Either for you, or for me, or the situation.
I quite frankly wouldn't mind the change of pace.
Speaking of a change in pace, on the other hand, well, I happen to have a perfectly good sparring spot, and we could all go do a little bit of training.
Jade said your training's kind of evil.
Yes, well, Shade is very biased.
Isn't Alabaster Gleam evil? Isn't this
Rick-
on par and perfect setting?
Well, with the argument, anything goes in a fight.
Exactly. You see, I've been trying to tell that to Valeria here for a very, very long time. Yet she still insists on marring my heart by calling me uncouth.
Actually, I'm kind of like looking at Valeria just to see what their reaction is right now, or what their expression is right now.
Oh, at Valeria?
Yeah, Valeria. Yeah.
Valeria's just kind of sitting there and, like, rolling her eyes, like...
Is Valeria the type who would be a gossip girl and caring about her pedicures?
Oh, absolutely. She absolutely cares about her fashion and her looks.
Kind of getting the impression that to jump off of that, in the top of Valyria being that, you have Raphael, who is just probably more proud of just showing that they're the best and they're on top, as opposed to a little bit side of duties.
Close enough. They're more of, like, the, I'm smarter than you jokester type.
Fair.
Where, like, he'll play pranks, but, like, he'll do his best to make sure that they're very smart and sneaky, instead of it just being, like, bucket above door.
The advanced tricks, right.
But yeah, so after like a little bit of what equates to like crickets, Raphael's gonna sigh a little bit and go, tough crowd.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, look, we've been through a lot, but at the same time, as much as I know you're probably going to intentionally rough me up, I also wouldn't mind the instruction because I'm still trying to figure out a lot that's going on.
Well, points for honesty. So, does that mean that that's a yes?
Yes!
Question mark.
I don't think that sounded like a no.
No, I don't know. Are you sure you want to do it in your current condition? As a turn into dirt. I mean, you are still recovering.
There's one thing that for me trumps my well-being, and that is knowledge. If I can get more information, I don't mind getting roughed up a little bit. Quite frankly, as I said, I don't know how I'm still alive. I'd like to know why I'm still alive.
But alright. My Vector's still kind of hesitant, but if I notice that you're struggling, and if it gets too far, I will pull you out. Because you're still recovering. Your well-being comes first. And I think that goes with everyone else here.
I definitely don't want you to get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, you know, I wouldn't worry too much about Raphael hurting you. He'll just humiliate you.
That sounds fun.
Humiliation is just a learning experience.
Okay, well, you say that now, but...
I already fell into a hole. I'm not going to say it, but... honestly, considering that I nearly died, not much is going to be phasing me right now.
Stout dart.
Dart's gonna then just turn back to Raphael. So where are you proposing this takes place?
I have a wonderful clearing in the woods that I make sure to use for training. It's nice and clear, the ground is flat, rather soft grass.
I'm assuming that's just to ease my concerns about getting beaten into the ground.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to hit you.
So it's gonna make holes for us to fall into. Got it.
No, he doesn't have hands to hit. He's gonna thwack us.
Well, Vector just kind of like a little hesitant, but I suppose everyone else is okay with this.
I mean, I would like to learn how to do more rock things. My meteorite's very strong, but if I lose it, that's not good.
No objections here?
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, standing around here it isn't gonna get us started.
Show us the way.
Yeah.
Preferably with less holes in between.
You know what? Fine.
Or other traps.
Define trap.
I am now more unsure of this.
Let's just say don't save your shenanigans until we get to the place.
I mean, fine, we'll take the long way around.
The short
Thank
way had
you.
traps?
Well, every
Okay.
way has traps. It's just that if I'm not allowed to have them or anything like them on the way, then I gotta disable a few. Which means it's gonna take longer.
Fair enough.
All right, and
Yeah.
Raphael will lead you off into the woods, occasionally stopping at an otherwise innocuous patch of ground or grass or at a tree, and then disappearing for a little bit underground, and then popping back up and continuing on like nothing happened.
Could Dart take an observation of the spots where Raphael is stopping just to see if he can identify a pattern that, while minor, might be different enough to show that, yeah, this might be a trapped area?
Go ahead.
Usual insight survival alert, or would you like something else?
Yep. No, inside survival alert. There will be a follow-up roll, but this is to see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and make me an insight survival stealth.
Holy heck.
Right.
3 6s on that!
Yepper.
Is that a crit or what?
Well, no, but
Damn it.
it is a very good result, so, he'll get a reward out of that. All right. As for this, what you notice is that, well, he particularly has a pattern that is a bit annoying, and it's that he tries to make sure not to repeat himself. So in itself, it doesn't tell you where the next trap will be, but it can help you determine where it won't be.
That sounds incredibly annoying and obnoxious.
Yes. So you notice that, like, for example, after a time period where there was one trap and then nothing for a while, there were 3 traps back to back to back that you had to stop for in short succession. And then after that, he had to go to 2 different areas in the same location in order to disable traps, and so on and so forth, where once he does something once, he tries not to repeat it, which, does help you determine what is safe, but it does make it incredibly annoying.
Assuming, like, we're walking as a group while doing this?
Yep.
Yeah, Dart's just gonna comment. Dart's gonna comment, just like, seemingly random. I like it.
I'm gonna assume you bothered to try and actually get something out of this.
No, he's just commenting to Raphael. He's not necessarily expecting a response, but he's just commenting like, seemingly random. I like it.
Yeah. Oh no, that was more like Shade responding to your comment. I should have specified.
Gotcha. It's like,
Random.
better than saying nothing.
Well, we know what a song is like. If the pattern is random and not rhythmic random, but you still can't tell what's gonna go. Is that even possible?
So did anyone understand what he was saying there? I'm kind of...
Not at all.
Oh, was I... Oh. I...
Kind
Sorry.
of? No, it's okay. No, you're good.
I'm not sitting up either. So, not
It
good
wasn't-
posture.
It wasn't a matter of of your mic breaking out, for the record,
Oh, you just didn't understand it in character. Okay.
Yeah.
or out of character, to be honest.
Oh, well, out of character, he was pondering how effectively, how a piece of music that changed its time signature and tempo every single measure would work.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's
Effectively.
possible, but I don't know if Does Azurith know the inner workings of it? Maybe. This is a question I need to answer myself at some point.
But yeah, so that was basically what he was asking, out of character.
Mhm.
But yes, eventually you manage to get to a clearing, which, well, to put it bluntly, is a perfectly circular clearing randomly in the middle of the woods.
Why do you have it so guarded?
Oh, you mean on the way? Or
Why is it guarded so well on the way? It's just a circle.
because the journey is just as important as the destination. And also because I generally tend to not tell people about it being on the way, so that they'll run into them trying to get here, and then they'll get mad.
Yeah, there it is.
I think that would be very effective.
That's effective. How effective was it on you, Shade?
And we can't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But now that we're here, we could start with individuals, so that way I could get a grasp on what you can do. You could all try and do it as a group. What are you feeling?
Dart's gonna kind of step forward a bit. I'm feeling individual.
And we have a volunteer! Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Lovely.
I'll get the rope ready.
Victor's just gonna sit behind, kind of step forward and just sit, like kind of intent now.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I just love how unhinged Raphael sounded there.
Don't worry, I won't use any holes in the individual here. At least not for your first go around.
That's
Nope.
confident.
Your challenge will be the same sort of little game that I proposed to your friend over there, which is all you have to do is land a solid touch on me.
Like paw kind of touch, or just any kind of touch.
Let's go crazy. Let's go either.
Dart's gonna nod, and just kind of like, is there a position you want us to assume to start this off, or just any?
Oh no. Start whenever.
Dart's gonna sigh and just be like, "Look, I know you are much better skilled than I am, and I know I'm going to lose, but I just like some feedback when this is done."
All right. Go ahead and roll that initiative in order to just see how quick on the draw you can be.
That's just we were rolling one dice, correct?
Yeah, you roll one dice, so then you add your survival and your oh no, it was survival and dex.
Survival and dex, so that would be 2 plus 5 for 7.
All right. And with Raphael's roll, he has 3. Well, I guess you're lucky that there's no doubling rule in initiative.
Damn.
He will be multi-actioning, but he will just be waiting. it is the dart's move. He's just kind of like, he's not all the way on the ground. He's like got his front half raised up, and he's sort of doing like a little wiggle.
Hmm.
Wiggle, 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 yeah.
Do the wiggle, man.
Wait, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Heavy
Yes,
is
how
way
would-
too precious.
Yes. So how would the dart like to approach this?
Dart's gonna squint and ponder for a moment, and he's also going to do a multi-action and wait.
All right. Raphael will continue to wait.
And then they wait.
Oh,
wait,
great.
Wait.
Oh,
It's the fucking metapods.
Metapod. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
exactly what I was about to say.
You're not very quick on the draw here, are you, kid? I'm not going to say start for you. I already kind of told you that. You know that, right?
Well, I can tell you have the jump on me.
Okay, well, remember, the goal here is for you to manage to land a solid touch on me. And I can't exactly go around doing my normal thing, making holes everywhere, because I already said I would.
Fair. Dart's going to fire off a mud slap as his first action, and actually no, he's going to fire off a pellet shot as first action, then a mud slap as the second multi-action.
All right, he will evade.
So the first one is going to be at a -2 penalty, so
Well, you better hope he rolls like trash. He did not. How many ones? Only 3. So, you get canceled. And at least
Oh
one-
god, you've been canceled on... Oh, I'm so sorry.
Wait, Dart got canceled? No!
Also, yes, start you miss.
and then he's going to follow mud slap, which will be at the -4 penalty.
All right. And seemingly, before you even get a chance to use the move, he already dodged to where it wouldn't be.
I'm assuming that he has some rest of multi-actions, or are we starting a new round?
Well, he's just going to be waiting there.
Okay.
So he does have more actions, but,
They kind of go to waste.
they kind of go to waste, yeah.
Alright, Dart's going to do a single action pellet shot.
All right, go ahead and roll. But he will still be multi-actioning. Then you get canceled.
Are we just going to keep on doing this until he interjects?
Yeah, so this time, you think you get, like, a lot closer, but, what you think should have been, like a perfect center mass shot results in him literally making a circle with his body around where it goes.
That
As
is
he, like,
cool.
quickly jerks out of the way and, like, curls his body around where it would have been.
Dart's going to try again. Keep on single
Alright.
actioning pellet shot.
Single actioning pellet shot. Gotcha.
keep on rolling 5?
It's really funny because he also keeps on rolling 5s.
Again!
Yep.
How about a 4?
Okay, yeah, I don't think it's gonna save you because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He rolled an 8, so yeah.
Yeah.
He is masterfully dodging this. Yet again, like, almost before you even fire it off, he manages to read where it's going and dodge. Alright. Go ahead and, Okay, so I think I get what you have. Although, you do know that you're allowed to walk closer, right? You're giving me a lot of time to react if you just kind of shoot it from over there.
I mean, okay, if you insist. Dart's gonna use his movement to get closer and then do a mud slap.
Alright.
Single action.
Three.
Hey. Alright, that's a little better.
Dart's gonna. How much closer can Dart get?
You can get to, like, just about melee range before, like, he automatically, like, slithers to maintain distance.
Dart's gonna get into that distance and then do a pellet shot.
Alright. I assume you're going to be doing single action again.
That'd be correct.
Alright. You feel like you're pressuring him a lot more like this, although he still somehow just keeps managing to dodge you. This is actually, like, a little bit infuriating, because he's right there.
Dart's gonna do his best to keep his composure and just kind of alternate between mud slap and pellet shot.
Alright.
Probably like 3 more just so we don't go through this random cycle over and over in the interest of
Yep.
time.
That's fair. Alright, yep, he dodges again.
Yep. Pellet shot.
Yep, he dodges.
Well, I'm just rolling.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Well,
damn.
he's definitely dodging that one.
Definitely dodging that one. Okay, the final mud slap and one more pellet shot after that. So rolling the mud slap.
Nice 6.
Alright. With that one, you do manage to, like, get, like, a single speckle of, like, the mud. Was that a mud slap or a pellet shot?
That was mud slap.
I'm about to say, because I thought that was mud slap, but I wanted to make sure. You get the slightest speckle of mud slap on him, although, obviously, that's not exactly, like, you know, an actual hit. But it does fill you with a bit of a sense of accomplishment.
And one more time for the pellet shot, and this will be Dart's last attack.
Alright. Alright, and yet again, like, you feel like you could almost see it graze him, although, like, you know, looking afterwards, there's not even a scratch. You know, kid, I really thought that you were going to be a lot worse at this. I will say, though, like, are you really sure that you might want to work on your wind-up time?
Wind up time.
Well, I mean, the first, like your first go around, like you were trying to put on some pressure, but then after that, you kind of like winded up and aimed and did all that sort of stuff beforehand.
I tried spreading myself thin, but I realized it would be better if I actually focused on the shot as opposed to just trying to fling out whatever was there. Especially since you are definitely better at evading than some of the other Pokemon we've encountered.
Oh yeah, but I'm cheating.
Dart's gonna tilt his head. Cheating?
Oh yeah, I'm not. What, do you think I'm gonna sit here and let you actually, try to hit me? No, I've been using detect this whole time. You never had a chance.
And how does that work?
Oh, you see, I look a couple seconds into the future, and then I see what you're going to do, and then I just don't do that.
Dart's gonna just kind of like just sit on his hind legs and just kind of do like that little like ponder thinking pose. Huh. Neat.
Yeah, it's great.
That's cheating.
I told you I was cheating.
It's like, I feel a little bit better about the ones that got close.
Oh yeah, I mean, I still probably maybe could have dodged those, but it'd be a lot closer.
Do you think any of us will be able to hit him?
No, you can't hit me. It's just that he seems more of the leaderly type, so I wanted to try and bait him to see if he would, lose his composure.
Oh, that happened. That happened yesterday.
Ah, damn! I should have woke up yesterday or the day before.
But that also pushed me to the point of nearly dying to lose my composure.
Ah, well, okay. So first off, you pass. I mean, you didn't hit me, but you never were going to. So yeah, you pass, and as in terms of feedback, well, there was the whole, you kind of just stood there for a while doing this instead of trying to hit me from different angles or, one that Shay did that actually got me by surprise one time was when he just kept chasing me, like, the entire time, and wasn't throwing out moves because he knew that I was going to use detect and then look into the future the moment he tried to actually use a move. And then so he waited until I accidentally backed up against a tree and made it a whole lot harder on me.
Dart's gonna turn to Shade and just kind of like nod in approval, like, smart.
Yeah, but my point here is that, you don't always have to actually just attack and then stand still and then attack and then stand still and then attack and stand still if it's not working.
So chasing the enemy. Got it. Being intimidating.
It's more about figuring out what the enemy wants and then taking advantage of that. Because he knew that I was just going to sit here and use detect all day. I could literally do this all day. So, you just mentioned that you went up against someone who could use Kinesis. That's when they just yank you up into the air, by the way. And, so, yeah, if you're going against someone that has a gimmick like that, once you've identified the gimmick, try and make it so that way they get punished if they try to apply the gimmick. Because trust me, you're gonna find a lot of people that use gimmicks.
I feel like more of their insane's gimmick was like not feeling pain. He looked very, very, very hurt, but didn't show it until they looked down and then decided to teleport away, which I guess is another gimmick.
He had a lot
Wait,
of
he could-
gimmicks.
Wait, no. He could use kinesis and teleport, and you hit him?
Yeah.
Like he was okay, because the recap that I got, Shade wasn't there. And I know that he learned how to do feint attack out of sheer spite to try and hit me with it, so how did you hit him?
Sheer numbers, I guess.
I also magnetized him.
That
made
was
it easier to
that
hit.
was also something new.
It was very new. I have a meteorite, and it lets me do like cool things.
I feel like with the four of us rapidly attacking, I think they ran out of dodges, and Dart's is gonna kind of like lower his head a little bit. And when that one like pink light of an attack just like you know just almost completely shattered me, I let go. I'd been ever since getting here, I've been kind of just holding back that little itch in the back of my mind. And when I was on death's door, I let go.
Alright, and are you thinking of that as a good thing or a bad thing?
I'm not sure.
Alright, well, you kind of seem like the rest of you, he's the logical overthinker type, right?
That would be correct, yes.
Alright. Have you tried, I don't know, this usually works for you types. Have you tried making a list of positives and negatives?
The thing is, I don't quite understood what I did.
So it's also about just not knowing. It's not that you can't decide if it was good or bad, it's that it's eating at you that you don't know what happened.
There's a lot of that going around. But
Jet's just nodding in agreement.
But the moment I kind of let go, it just kind of felt like almost like I was supercharged, and like that every single wound that was, hurting me, except for like the ones really deep down that could have nearly killed me if I didn't get attention, just kind of weren't there anymore, if that makes sense.
What you just said to me makes absolutely no sense.
It's almost like I kind of like I don't know, like and Dart's kind of just like bring paw to his head, just trying to figure out like what the right words to describe it. It's like
It's like when you get really angry and then you just stop feeling all the other things. At least that's what it was like for me. I get angry and then I'm only angry.
It felt like I lost a bit of myself somehow when it all went down.
And Dart's gonna kind of bring his composure. It's like, as you probably gathered, I'm very new to this. And right now it feels like there is the, my mind, what remains of it, trying to pilot, trying to figure out how things work. And then there's the instincts that my body has, and the instincts just took the reins in that moment where I was nearly on death's door. And that enhanced, my abilities in combat. If that makes more sense.
Oh no, I understand what you're describing. It's just that what you're describing, like, that shouldn't be a thing.
What?
Just because you get angry, it doesn't mean you're any less hurt.
Dart, it might be something unique to us.
And Dart's just gonna go back to the face pod, just like,
He did say we were one of those when you got angry. But then I got angry and I don't know what he said after.
I keep on getting this term tossed around of awakened. Or, Shay, did you see something different?
Oh yeah, I mean, that's what Bippin said that he thought the term was. But then again, like, Bippin knows a lot of things, but then I also don't know if he remembers what happens yesterday sometimes, so...
Also valid.
There's nothing else. Like, we could try looking up the word or something, I don't know.
Oh, do we have a library in town? That's hopefully
not here.
Okay, to Starlight for that one then. I think... Raphael, do you have anything else to say? Because I think I'm probably wasting time for some of the others.
Okay, yes. So, you know, the main point is just to try and make sure that you like, figure out what the enemy wants to do and, you know, try and, like, ruin that.
And... just, like, trying to like, if this was actual combat, figuring that you want to dig a bunch of holes and traps and, try to get your seemingly random, lack of repetition to work against you.
Yeah, that. So, as an... Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. As an example...
Dart's just going to kind of, like, give, like, a little smirk on his face.
As an example, I really don't like it if someone else knows something like dig or magnitude or earthquake or something, because it ruins a lot of what I want to do. You know, it's kind of hard to dodge an earthquake if you're 2 feet below the ground.
I wouldn't know. I don't dig.
Dart's gonna kind of look at his paws. Like, these kind of look like they could be for digging.
As
Well,
it's just
I
past
don't
the
mean can dig, I mean knows the move dig.
I mean...
Capital D dig.
I mean, I figured as much, but I figured perhaps I'm capable of learning that? I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I am.
You're a dog.
How much is obvious, Argus?
I'm sorry.
All right. Well, because I mostly kept the whole, I kept the whole thing a little bit hush just to test out are you like the official leader, de facto? Because you're the one that approached me, and you're the one that carried the conversation, and you're also the one that just kind of decided everything. So I'm just kind of assuming here.
Dart's just kind of gonna give a bit of a shrug, like, to be honest, and Dart's gonna kind of, like, turn to the group, like, we're kind of just figure things out as we go. It's been a bit of a long journey for us to get here, and we're just... nothing really set in stone.
Alright, well, you kept your cool. You all know what the game is here. That means I get to make holes.
What?
Yay! Azurith claps.
Vector size, alright.
So, who next?
Vector kind
He-
of gets up. Oh, go ahead.
Kinda does
Can
a little
Azurith just
wiggle.
use Challenging Bash without any warning?
You could try.
That's the thing. I just want to try.
Dart's gonna
Even-
go make a cup of tea.
All right.
Vector is gonna get up and he's gonna sigh. He's a little hesitant, but he's gonna be
Single
like, "All right,
action.
all right. I guess I'll do it."
Dart's gonna kind of like give a like pat on the back as like he passes. Vector just being like, just do your best.
All right. After you do that and take another step, there is suddenly Pit
Is that to Vector or to Dart or both?
to Dart.
You want my usual dexterity check, or
Yeah.
what would it be? A dexterity fight evasion?
Yep.
Single action.
All right. You kind of recognize the feeling of the ground giving way beneath you and realize what that is as you immediately kind of like scrape yourself against the wall to slow down your descent, and then you are dropped very gently at the bottom of the hole.
Dart's just gonna shout out, "Well played!"
Ugh.
And Raphael's gonna do a little wiggle. Do you wanna keep trying to do that challenging bash there, Azurith?
Yes. Without any warning, he's just gonna be charging. Single action.
Dex fight brawl.
Correction. Challenging Bash does not use Dexterity Fight Brawl.
Oh, okay. What
It
does it
uses
do?
Dex Fight Clash, which probably might want to be changed. Maybe, I don't know.
All right.
2,
That
3,
is
4,
very
5,
unique, but okay.
7. Yeah. I was hoping for better dice.
All right. Without even like turning his gaze away from Vector to look at you, just as you're about to reach him, he pops underneath the ground. You run past him and he pops back up. Oh, is it group time? Are we doing group? Oh, if we're doing group, I can do a lot of holes.
I just wanted to catch you off guard.
Shit, I just said that I look into the future. What are you...
Being silly. Okay, Vector, you can have your go. I apologize.
Yep.
Avis just walks off to the side.
Alrighty. Well, I guess I do want to say this at least. So, I kind of just started this whole thing just a day or two ago. So, I'm sorry if this does become a disappointment, but I'll do what I can here. So,
Oh, it'll be like Shade all over again. Except probably a lot less glowering and threats of reprisal.
okay, Victor's just kind of like whisper to himself, like, okay, just do your best. Do your best. Okay, all right. All right. Whenever you're ready.
Yep, and he's just gonna be there doing his little snake wiggle.
All right. Do I need to roll for initiative or?
You can. I'm just gonna keep his initiative the same. I don't really think it's gonna matter because I don't think any of you can even match his initiative. But
And what is it again? It was like what D? Oh, is it D?
1d6 plus Dex plus alert.
Oh,
Plus Dex plus Survivor plus alert.
okay. 3, 4.
You know what? He did kind of low roll this, so maybe you guys can actually. Oh no, it's just 1d6 and then you add your Dex Survival.
Oh. Right. Oh, forgot. Yep. Right. 6. 6. 6.
So that's an 11.
11. Yes.
Very good. He will just be wiggling and holding his turn.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and make a quick dash at him, and I'm going to fire a bubble at him.
All right.
Yeah. Now, I'm trying to wonder, do we add instinct to it as well, or just...
That is for when you are busy in Primal.
Primal, okay.
Primal is when you add instinct to all of your combat checks.
Okay. Okay, so how much do I roll? Do I roll, so dexterity, been a while since I did this. Dexterity fight channel, 2, 2, 6, 6, and then... so I just roll 6 for this? I'm trying to see where...
Okay, so important question. Are you single actioning or multi-actioning?
I'm gonna go ahead and do a single action for this one, actually.
Alright, so you have a base of 6 and then you add 2 dice.
Base of 6 and add 2 dice, okay.
So it'll be an 8.
8. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So your bubble goes off without a flaw. However, he still manages to just perfectly curve his body around it as he continues to wiggle. And it's just kind of like cocking his head to the side now, looking at you, still doing it, like trying to figure out what your game plan is here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do a multi for this one. So what I'll do is I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can run towards, or actually fire a bubble, run towards, and then try doing, what is it? A knockdown.
All right.
So correct me if I'm doing this right here. So multi-action. So it still would be 8 and then 2, right? Or 8.
No,
sorry.
so multi-action adds 2. So single action adds 2. Multi-action takes your base and then subtracts 2 for the first check, and then every check after takes another -2.
-2. Okay.
So basically, when you're multi-actioning, you roll 4 on your first check for bubble, and when you're single actioning, you roll 8. This is why it's very impactful to single action, like in terms of offensive capability. However, if you single action, you have no defense unless you use it on defense.
Oh, okay. So like multi-action. Okay, so gotcha.
Multi-action means that like you keep your options open. You can attack again. You could dodge a couple times.
Oh, okay.
Single action is like if you ever watch
enough.
the anime, like where they stand still for a couple seconds and charge up the attack and like don't care what else is happening and then unleash it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll get that a try there. So it'll be so essentially bubble. That's the normal roll, right? Dexterity fight channel, and then -2 on the next first check. And then -2 on the first check, right?
Yep. So you'd be at a total of 4.
Total 4. That. And then what's the attack for, and then run, see if it close the distance, and then do...
Also, knockdown is strength fight brawl.
Yeah, strength fight brawl. Strength fight brawl. Oh, -4, right? For that one?
-4, yep.
Yep. Oh, heck.
So you get another -2 every action.
Okay, got it. So, okay, so it goes up to the 1.
It's a scaling -2 penalty, yep.
Got it. Okay.
Hey!
Hey!
Let's go. You are certainly giving it your all. However, he does kind of like, instead of his like normal dodge, like what he does, like when you kind of like, I'm imagining like you're trying to like surprise shoulder check him with this and like knock him down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you do that, he like flattens out on the ground under you as you like go over him.
Oh.
And as you look down, you could even see that like he sunk like half of his body into the ground slightly. So like he's actually like almost flush with the ground as you're like going over him.
Yeah, Vector is actually impressed by that. Like, oh heck. Okay.
Hey, not bad. You didn't even use a move for that.
Okay. It's like Vector's like still like he's like still like really focused on like still kind of focused on it. And he's gonna see if he can actually run, and he's gonna go ahead and do another. He's gonna single action, do a single action knockdown. So, so I assume that there Raphael's still doing waiting action.
Yep, he's still just doing his weight.
Okay, 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 2 more, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for a single action. And then yeah, and I assume that dodged as well.
Yeah,
Not close. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's dodging that. And you go, all right, you're letting up the pace a little, but I see you're still trying not to use moves.
I want to see if actually I'm gonna see if he can land. Actually, I don't think Vector. I think Vector's gonna try using Gust. This is his first time using it.
All right.
He's just gonna go ahead and just kind of like whatever, just like kind of that pressure he's kind of like building up inside of him. He's gonna go ahead and let it all out with Gust. 1, 2, so fight channel. Okay. So 1, 2, so 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. There we go. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he definitely dodges that.
Mm-hmm. What it's gonna do here as well as probably gonna go ahead and go and then combo with bubble up with bubble on this. So 2, 3, 4, 2, 3.
All right, that is a lot better. All right, yep. Still dodges, but he looks kind of impressed and calls a little bit of a stop to it. All right. Yeah, you didn't do all too bad for. You said you were only woke up a day or two ago.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, my first question is, do any of you have status moves?
Status moves?
Status moves.
No, I don't.
Is it like growl? Like when I
No, that's a stat change move. That's what I was going to ask next.
Oh,
but
okay.
Status would be something
I
like
can paralyze people.
Ah, okay, good. Is that do you have like Thundershock or what do you got?
Taldarius, I also want to remind you that he probably wouldn't actually know much about this stuff.
Well, yeah, but he is asking this.
Oh,
I
fair
know
enough.
that you don't.
Fair enough. Okay. In that case, I'm going to change my answer a little bit. I can kind of make people unable to move a bit. I got a couple of ways that I've been able to do that.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna have you up here next, but first, Vector. Okay, so I appreciate that you tried not to use moves. Especially because, I just told that little story about Shade, but, I appreciate that you tried not to use moves to see if that would work. One thing that I will let all of you know is that you keep trying to charge up attacks and, trying to really nail me with it. That, against my gimmick, or other gimmicks like it, there's other moves such as, for example, there's one called Protect, where they just make a little barrier and everything gets stopped. Detect, lets you look into the future and dodge it. Protect makes it so that way you make a little barrier and you're just immune to everything. When you try and do a bunch of things all at once, and, you're throwing move after move after move, you tire out pretty quickly, right? It gets a little bit harder to use the next move, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright. Take that and then double it for my sort of gimmick defense. And both protect users and detect users, and any other variant of it that they happen to have. Has the same sort of downside. You tire out twice as fast if you try and use it, fast in succession. So, yeah, it might be best if you just really try and lay it on me as much as possible. Because the more you do it, they don't really have, a quote-unquote chance to fail. It's just, it makes it more and more likely that eventually I'll finally fuck up.
So pretty much throw it as much as we can until we have that opening.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter how well placed your shot is if I can look a couple seconds into the future and see exactly what you're going to do.
So similar to what I was doing before that one time?
Yeah, at the beginning where you tried it a couple times. Well, not a couple times, I mean, you tried throwing off multiple things at once. Because if you're... the best way to explain it is that it makes it more and more likely that I'm going to look into the future and get confused about where I'm at and then mess up.
Right, so it's so essentially you end up kind of second-guessing yourself.
Yeah, you're gonna want to try and trip me up or make me second-guess myself or any sort of thing like that. That's what you should be aiming for here, because it doesn't matter how well placed your shots are. At least, in terms of, if you give me time. One of the most important things you can learn for fighting is that, well, if you can manage to pressure the opponent, it makes it a lot harder for them to do whatever it is they want to do.
I see. So essentially try not to give them any breathing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, if you... Especially, during the group, if you all try to do it, a single, you might have a chance to maybe hit me after a while. But if you all just start throwing things, I will not be able to do all of it, which is why I'd then start using... I'd start actually allowing myself to go on the offensive. Because I can't... It doesn't let me break... I can contort my body a lot. By mistake. I can do this, and then, he does the little thing, where he turns himself into a circle again.
Mm-hmm.
But, if you kind of throw out enough attacks, I can't wiggle between them all and look to see where the next one is.
I see.
So if we were all to have attacked you all this second, without any warning, you might have been able to hit you?
Oh.
Probably, yeah.
Well, you know what they say, as I turn to Azurith, strength in numbers.
Strength in number, strength in a tribe.
Yeah, I guess I've just been kind of careful a little bit, but no, I will say though, I will kind of take this as a victory. To me, that is. Feel a lot more confident in myself.
Yeah, well, good. Certainly didn't do too bad.
I mean, starting a few days ago, I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even have a move blow up in your face.
That's true. Well, I suppose it's I guess it's someone else's turn. I suppose.
Yep.
'Cause I kind of, before I go, it's like I kind of do a little bow, like thank you so much for the sparring lesson, or for the little lesson. And he just kind of walks towards the group, wagging his tail, kind of happily.
All right, guy that has the status chain, status effect move. Yeah, you. You're next.
All right. I'm assuming you want initiative, or we're just not going to bother?
I mean, technically speaking, maybe some of you can bypass. Let me see if you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you can't get past it, so don't bother. Can any of you get past it, actually? Well, not you. Nope. Nope. Okay, yeah, no, I think you can. If you would have rolled one lower, which would have been really hard because you rolled a 2, then Dart could have matched him. But yeah, I guess we just won't bother with initiative because he'll always go first, and then he'll always just hold turn.
All right.
All right. And how long ago did you wake up?
Kind of up in the air.
All right. Was it at least a week ago?
As far as I'm aware, roughly about a week. But there might be an extra week in there or something because it's complicated.
All right. Well, from what I've heard, I'm using holes against you.
Using holes?
Yeah. Well, I was going to use it against Vector over there, but then, like, you know, he mentioned that he only has been at this for, like, a day or two, and then doesn't really seem like he has the highest confidence, so I wanted to be a little bit nice. You seem a lot more confident. I'm going to use holes against you. Don't worry, I won't put spikes in there yet. Just a hole. It's not even deep enough, it'll hurt you.
I am plotting something.
Alright. He's just going to be wiggling while you plot.
Okay, that probably goes before the Shadow Sneak priority one. Alright. I got an idea.
Alright.
Jet is going to use Shadow Snake. At the last moment, instead of actually hitting with Shadow Sneak, he's going to use Thunderfang. And then he's going to attempt to Shadow Sneak back out of the area, leaving behind the activated Lightning Sand Orb that he has.
Alright, what's the lightning sand orb thing?
No idea.
It was an orb we got in our very first
Yeah.
session.
Or very
Oh, okay.
It caused a lightning sandstorm.
Well, we only saw it cause a whirlpool because we threw it into water. But Rygon told me to write it down as Lightning Sand Orb. So whatever you want that to do, up to you, Taldarius. I have one left, but I'm going to use it here.
Alright, so basically you want to Shadow Sneak in, drop an item, and then Shadow Sneak out.
Oh, no, attempt to use Thunderfang as well. Basically, he's using the Shadow Sneak as movement rather than for the attack.
Okay. Okay, I can see what you're saying then. Because I thought you were saying, okay.
Well, the Ekans has already seen him use Shadow Snake, so he probably knows that, you know, quick succession kind of thing.
I'll say that you can use it the first time as movement, and the second time you have to use it as an actual move slot.
That's fine.
But,
It's the last thing in the chain, so...
Yeah, well, no, the last thing in the chain, is the Shadow Sneak away, but, yeah. Because I just don't want you going, oh yeah, by the way, it's movement, and then just going, acting like we're playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and then you have, a single wizard with teleport and infinite movement, and then you just teleport, regain your movement, and take a town, and then teleport and regain your movement and take a town. That is an actual strategy in the game, by the way.
Okay.
Sorry if it sounded like I was rambling. It's just an actual thing that I know how to do.
Well, that's not what I'm doing.
Yeah. No, I just want to say that, I just want to make sure.
Okay. So, yeah. Jet sinks into the ground, pops up with his fangs all crackling and electrified, goes for the bite. I don't know if he'll be prepared, but the Lightning Sand Orb is what he's going to drop, and then Shadow Sneak away.
Alright.
Do you want me to roll, or...
Well, you need to roll to see if you can successfully Shadow Sneak. Because you could still technically roll a big fat goose egg on the roll to use the move.
Well, the roll to use the move is for actually hitting somebody.
Well, I mean, okay.
If you roll...
It's just more of even on status moves and the you still need to roll an accuracy in order to use the move. Or when I say status, I mean things that aren't dealing damage. It's in this system. You need to roll a success to use it. So because the first one you just use in lieu of movement, so I'm not going to require an accuracy on that, but the last one you're using as an actual move, so in order to see if the move goes off.
Okay. I'm assuming the Thunderfang fails.
Yeah, he's dodging the Thunderfang.
So
But
then that would be
ju-
at -4 then.
Yeah. So just to make it clear, like when you use a move in Pokerole, like the system, in order for the move to go off, you need to roll at least one success.
Okay. Well, looks like Jet's getting caught in the lightning sands.
Yeah. So, so what Raphael is going to do here is that, like, he kind of, like, saw all of this happening, and, yeah, so what he's going to do is, he is going to open up a pit beneath you, like, fucking immediately, and, like, effectively, like, dump you in as this orb activates. And I'm going to take the name a little bit seriously, as it immediately starts a massive, like, whirlwind sandstorm, and little bits of electricity are showing. And he fails his detect roll. So he will be taking... One, two, three. He'll be taking 5 damage from this. And is going to peek his head, like, over the hole that, like, you were dropped down into. And, like, he's still smoking a little bit after getting electrified. And going,
Shadow Sneak.
yeah, I don't think he... So he's talking. So I'm going to finish what he's saying. And it's going to be, I don't think that using a suicide attack counts. And also he passes his new detect roll, so... It's the same sort of thing before, like, when you tried to shadow sneak him, and then, like, he was already looking at where you would appear before you did. Like I was saying, we're not doing suicide moves, because part of the goal of spar training is to not get you killed.
Oh, it's fine. I'm already dead.
Okay, just because you're a ghost type, it doesn't mean you're actually dead. There's only a couple ghost types that are dead, and are ghost types because they're dead. And just because you're dead, it doesn't mean you can't be killed.
Besides, it
Like
wasn't
you-
supposed to be that.
Okay, what was it supposed to be then? Because you used Shadow Sneak behind me, dropped an active item, and then stood there.
Well, I tried to use it again, but it didn't work. To get
So-
away.
Your plan was to teleport behind me, drop an active item, and then see if you could manage to teleport away before it goes off.
Well, we're
just
still
talked
new to
about
this.
Kid, we just talked about
You
overloading
also-
yourself.
You're also the one telling us to try and push you a lot and do a lot of things all at once. I don't have the ability to do a whole lot of things all at once.
Yeah, there's a difference between face planting into the ground because you couldn't teleport or into a hole, and having a bomb go off at your own feet. There is a very marked difference between those two things. At most, you're going to have a move blow up in your face, and it's going to be embarrassing. If you try and do a bunch of things normally. I wouldn't have even been mad if you had, done it in a way which you wouldn't be at great risk of blowing yourself up. What I'm mad about is the fact that your escape plan was hoping that the move went off after you used a move to get behind me, used another move to attack me, dropped an active item, and then tried to use another move to get away. You have got to be stretching yourself with that.
Which is exactly what you told us to do.
In a safe way.
I don't know what you want from me when I don't have much available to me to work with.
Okay, does anyone else see the problem here, or am I gonna have a group class session?
I'm still reeling from the fact that of what just happened.
Dart's gonna shout from the hole. I'm assuming on my problem was doing too little. I think the opposite has happened here, where probably too much is trying to go on and you can't actually do it. I don't know. I didn't see.
I think it's more of you can't do it and you put yourself in danger.
Yeah. Might be a little bit too much of a stretch there.
He's the one that called me to go.
Because you had status moves and I wanted to help cover those. Because it seems like no one else does, and you're not going to get much instruction about them otherwise.
I tried one of those in there, but you dodged it.
Okay, again, the problem isn't that I couldn't dodge, or... the problem wasn't that you tried to do stuff, it's that if anything went wrong in there, like, being able to use a move to get away, you were going to blow yourself up. That is the problem here. The problem is not that you tried to do a bunch of things at once. I don't care if you tried to do a bunch of things at once. You could try to do a dance in the middle of trying to hit me while using a bunch of moves. I don't care. You're not going to hurt yourself with that. Alright, well, moving on, and we're not going to be doing that sort of thing again. And also, we're not mentioning any of this to Valeria. Just so it's clear, we're not mentioning any of this to Valeria. In case she asks, none of you tried to blow yourselves up.
How would she react?
Probably not good.
Look, I'm helping me and I'm helping you here. Just don't tell Valeria what happened. And we're not going to do it again.
I have a important clarifying question because I was going to ask earlier. Before, is Jolene actually with the party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure because she did go off to do stuff, and I don't remember anybody actually getting her attention before everybody else left.
Oh, okay. Because yeah, the thing was is that like part of the assumption was just that like he was like asking if the whole party would go, and then like everyone went yes, so it was just sort of a. All right, yeah, no, you would have been kind of like dragged along.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because that was my assumption, but it wasn't actually touched on directly.
Yeah. So you were dragged along.
Okay. And that does allow for what I was wanting to do. Jolene's gonna go over to Jet and smack him. Just a little plap across the face, and say, "Now, darling, why don't you think a little on what you did and how dangerous that was? That was terrifying." Bubbling Jolene sounds.
I'd imagine Amos be very proud.
Amos would have been very proud.
Jet's just going to walk off into the woods.
Jet.
All right, maybe maybe slapping him was a smidge too far.
I had to watch that one, point into the hole, well, nearly die and barely be able to keep him on his feet, and this one almost killed themselves. Or at least badly hurt, pointing over to the woods. I am currently at my wit's end.
Okay, well, why didn't you just stick to... again, I don't mind if you yell at him for it, because that's kind of what I was just doing. Still don't see why the slap was necessary.
All that instinctual. She, like, still bubbling, looks over. I'll apologize later. But though... probably more of a fear reaction than a logical reaction, if that makes sense.
Well, the problem is that we're going to have to go after him, because I reactivated the traps after us.
Oh.
Wait, when did you... Oh, boo. Jolene's gonna start puttering over or to the direction that Jet just ran off. Or walked off.
Once he got into the trees, he started using Shadow Snake up to the branches in the trees themselves. He's going to be using his Shadow Snake, trying to go from branch to branch, practicing with that. He's not happy, but he's at least going to get some training in with that, at least. Seeing as how it just failed on him.
Alright.
And specifically trying to go as fast as he can.
Alright, well, in that case, it would be... How many of those can you even do a turn? Dex, survival, stealth. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So you could do 2 of those a turn right now. So in case you just want to like roll for fun, that would just be like a 4 and a 2, and then a 4 and a 2, so on and so forth. Just in case you feel like having fun with it.
No, he's just going off though. Random directions mostly, because he's just going from branch to branch, so whatever branch he sees. Specifically trying to go as far and as fast as he can. Wanting to train how he's using it.
So are you sticking like around where the clearing is, or are you going deeper in?
Deeper.
Okay. Might be a small problem there. Go ahead and roll me a insight survival alert. All right, good roll. Thank God. Okay. So as you're shadow sneaking around to practice your shadow sneaking, you end up barely spotting in the glinting sunlight as, a small bit of sun manages to puncture through the foliage, that at certain points deeper into the forest away from the clearing, it seems like the tree branches have been trapped with spikes. You might want to be careful about where you shadow sneak to. Because otherwise you're going to shadow sneak on top of a bunch of spikes.
Okay.
Raphael really likes spikes.
Well, yeah, but he also likes pits, and he doesn't want people to avoid the ground by climbing up on the trees.
He's a Team Rocket.
Is Nickens.
He is an Ekans, yes.
You know, that makes a lot of sense.
But yeah, that's what Jet's doing.
Alright. I just wanted you to make that check to make sure that you wouldn't accidentally hurt yourself. Because that would probably be bad if you're in the middle of, like, Engi teleporting around. Alright, so that was a bit of a bust. Already did you did him. Alright, which one of you three wants to go next? I'm not counting Shade because, well, I think he's trying to set me on fire with his mind right now.
Is it working?
No.
Well, there
He's
goes
not
that
a
attack
psychic
plan.
type. Yeah, which one of you three wants to volunteer? Warning, if one of you doesn't volunteer, I'm gonna volunteer one of you.
Well, I don't know much I can do against you.
Alright, kid, what can you do?
I can charge and bash into people. Others. Although, I cannot pressure you like you've been suggesting. I could just... Or, and he's going to just trot on over up to Raphael. Just stand next to him. I just stand and stare at you.
Okay, you could do that. What are you trying to accomplish here?
I have no clue. There's not much else I can do. I know my limit. Ish. I think.
Is he just like the sanguine type, or... Actually, do you guys know what that word means?
No.
Is that a no on you being the sanguine type, or is it the no on you knowing what the word means?
Ladder.
Ah. Happy no matter what.
I think that's Vector.
Nah, Vector's too cute.
Vector's happy no matter what, though.
Well, I do have a more positive outlook of things, I suppose.
Well, no, but the reason I'm asking about this one is because his reaction to knowing that he can't hit me is to sit down in front of me and stare at me and say, I know my limits.
He's gonna go for a hug. Or at least try to grab. Probably gonna fail.
Yeah, no, you're definitely gonna fail. But let's see. Maybe he'll like magically brick. He didn't magically brick.
It's like see? I what? He scoots closer. Real close.
All right. As you attempt to scooch closer, Raphael will maintain exact perfect distance.
I was gonna get up and just keep walking closer.
Remember to maintain proper social distancing in these trying
Yes.
times.
Yes.
Proper social distancing. That's a bad thing. Why do you want to social distance?
All right. He's just gonna go. All right. I'm gonna give you, because you seem a little strange. I'm gonna give you this one chance to be strange from over there.
He'll just walk back over to the sides.
4 Arzadeo. Or
Who's our
Azurith.
Tadeu?
Look, Raphael doesn't exactly know how to deal with Azurith because Azurith just like sat down there and was like, yeah, I can't touch you and that's fine, and I'm just gonna sit here and try and hug you. He's like, what are you doing? Get away from me.
I challenge you to a hug off.
What? No, that's just deja vu. I swear I've had something similar to this. Like, yeah, you're trying to hug a snake, but you're not gonna do it, and I accept that. I don't understand.
Okay, you two, either of you want to give it a go, or are you gonna be like him and just try and hug me?
I don't think you like the hugs.
No, that's why I didn't let him hug me.
I thought he was a
Did
hugger.
you see into the
Maybe I could
future
touch
that
him.
he was going to hug you?
Well, he got really close, so I checked, and then I saw him going for a hug, so I backed up.
I want to know that move.
Well, I told you, it's called Detect, and, I don't know if you can learn it.
I don't know
That's
if I
something-
can learn that.
That's something that you're gonna have to find out. The magic of learning. On the plus side, if you do learn how to use it, it'll tell you how to dodge.
That would be very good. So far, my dodging has been not very good.
Ah, well,
I'm good at headbutting people trying to hit me, though.
I don't think that counts. So you
Oh.
you want to give it the good old try, or?
I can try.
All right. Well, let's see what you're gonna do.
So Argus is going to look over the little clearing at all the places where Mr. Noodle has dug around to. And he's going to he's going to multi-action.
All right, multi-action.
And he's going to stealth rock someplace else where he has not been yet. The snake. Raphael, that's his name.
Yep, Raphael.
Cause if he doesn't go in the same place, cause he's spontaneous, then eventually he'll go to where the stealth rock is. At least that's the plan.
All right.
Special survival. Stealth. There we go.
All right, so that's a 3. I'll note that down for when that becomes relevant.
And then he's going to charge at the snake and try to tackle him.
Alrighty then. Yep, he dodges. Okay, so I know you just tried something there. Want to share with the class?
I tried to tackle, but I ran out of energy.
Okay, I think we need to work on your lying, but at least you didn't answer.
I mean, I did try to tackle.
Okay, look. Just accept the fact that I complimented you on it and move on.
Okay, I'll take a compliment.
By the way, in case it was unclear to any of you, no, you should not answer your enemy's questions if they ask something. That is very dumb, and you should not do that.
What does it signify?
Hold on, what did you say? I physically didn't hear it.
Oh, what does it signify?
Well, if you answer an enemy's question and they're asking what you did and you tell them the truth, it kind of just signifies that you're dumb.
Yeah, I don't think it's good to give away, information, useful information to the person you're fighting.
I cannot tell you how many people I've fought where they just tell me what they did. It is the strangest thing. But good on you, because you didn't do that.
Yeah. Well, sort of.
No, you admitting that you blatantly attempted to kind of tackle me is not admitting what you did.
So I'm just gonna tackle you again. And then he's gonna try to tackle.
All right.
Multi-action double tackle.
All right. He's definitely dodging your first tackle, considering his detect got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes.
Oh.
He's definitely detecting your tackle that you forewarned him of, and he saw in the future.
Well, can he protect against the second tackle?
Yes. Although it was a close run thing, if he didn't get a 6, he would have actually failed that.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look, he rolled a lot of 1s.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay. But so what he's going to do is he's going to kind of give you a little bit of a look for him, and he's going to go, I just complimented you for not telling me what you did. Why did you then turn that around into telling me what you're going to do and then just doing that?
False sense of security?
No.
Yeah, me. I'm trying.
Look, I'm sorry, kid, but you just told me that you were going to try to tackle me now, and then you used tackle twice.
So, if I say I'm not going to tackle you,
Why are you trying to tell me what you are or are not going to do?
I'm pretty sure it's confusing you. I'm confusing myself, so it must be working.
Okay, how about instead of this, because I don't think we're going to get anything remotely helpful out of this. What the hell was your plan with this? What were you planning by telling me you were going to tackle me and then attempting to tackle me? And no, this isn't one of the things where it's like, don't tell your enemy. Obviously, if this continues, we're not going to get anything out of this.
Well, my goal was to make you squirm and move enough to go run into my trap, and then it would blow up on you.
Okay, so definite points for that. Good thinking. You probably should have just stuck with that instead of trying to say, I'm going to tackle you now, and then attempting to tackle me.
Well, to be fair, you only thought there was tackles coming.
Well, yes, but you weren't making me move around the battlefield.
I don't have much in the way of making people move yet. That's what Azurith is for. Azurith. That's what Azurith's for. Sorry. It's late. I get your name mixed up on a good day.
Okay, so, counterpoint, do you have any attacking moves other than tackle?
Yeah.
I guarantee you they have to be a better option than tackle at making me move.
Well, the problem is it has, like, when I use it, it's very, very tiring. I can't really do much after it.
Okay, so beginning to make more sense, but
You wanted
still...
us to, like, do lots of attacks.
Yes, that is very, very true. But you would have been better served the entire time by not telling me what you're going to do and instead just leaving me wondering as you try to tackle me and, like, fence me off to wherever it is you laid that trap.
So if I just do this...
Kid, come on. For reference, you got 1, 2, 3, 4,
An earnest
5, 6, 7 on that detect.
I had so many fails.
Kid, just...
Argus is holding up his meteorite and just, like, focusing on it, trying to make something happen.
Kid,
Nothing's
just...
happening.
When you're about to attack, or you're thinking about attacking, or you're considering attacking, just don't say anything. That's what you should do. You should just say nothing.
Question.
Because on the list of things... hold on. On the list of things you just tried, there was the fact that you went, I'm going to tackle you, I'm not going to tackle you, and then, but what if I do, and then you tried attacking. You have given me warning 3 times on each of those attempts that you are going to use tackle. What are you doing?
I'm not very good at the battle stuff. I make the polgos.
I'm gonna pretend like that made sense. But the important thing is just remember this out of all of this. Don't give your opponents a warning before you attack them.
Okay.
All right, and you, slappy pink blob. What do you want to give it a try?
Sure, darling.
All right.
I
have
was,
him roll it at a slower thing, and he's still like dodges. But then he'll look down at you and go, "See, that's a lot better. I had a lot harder time with that one. Good job."
Argus is just beaming up at him. I'll get you next time.
Yeah, sure. Okay, you, Pink Blob. what do you want to give this a try, or what are you?
Sure, darling. My speciality is more helping others, but I can show you what I got. And she's gonna float over her, just at her usual pace, and get just in melee range. She's gonna do a move that I have to always check the stupid. Oh, this isn't gonna be terribly great. She's going to multi-action, I believe. I'm checking if I can actually do it. Okay, I should be able to.
What are you trying to use?
Milk Splash and Draining Kiss. I'm double checking. I think I would have. No, wait, Insight. Now I only have 4, so I can only use one of them. Still gonna Milk Splash.
You can only use one of them.
Yep, I'm going to Milk Splash, so single action.
Single action, so you'll be at like, what, 5?
Yep, 5. Boop, 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 boop.
Wow, what the fuck? This was his first action, and he rolled a 2 on that. Okay.
What, rolled low? I know, right? Imagine
Yeah,
a dice not rolling low for you, or rolling low, just rolling.
Well,
low.
okay, it's a shield move, so he only needs to get 1 success for it to go off. But that's also why he admits that he's cheating, because he kind of is. But yeah, you get a really, really, really good Milk Splash off. You think that this is actually probably the best you've ever managed to use it so far. And Raphael just kind of like pops under the ground for like a single second as like the wave goes over where he was and then pops back out.
Oh, Jolene's kind of smiling. Just like, it's obvious she expected it, but she's just smiling. And that would be the end of the first technical round, right?
Yep. And then got a new initiative order where he just holds.
Okay. I think no matter what, I can only do 1 attack at a time.
Yeah, you can. I checked.
Yeah, because Draining Kiss followed by Pound would still be 1. Would still not be. Yep. Eventually I'll have enough to do. So she's going to Drain and Kiss. Which I believe is 4 normally, so a single action would be 6.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Look. You look like you try to use your looks a lot more. Maybe you should just go talk to Valyria.
Maybe, darling. It's either my looks or my words. I'm not much of a actual combatant.
Yeah, you're gonna need to go talk to Valyria.
Yep, Jolene's gonna nod. And then look back to where she had been kind of keeping an eye on where Jet had went off to, not actually knowing for sure where he is, because sneaky. And then sigh. I might just go see if I can find her.
Well, you could do that, yes. Or you could stay here for the group session and try and help your team.
I could. Though, depends on if you're attacking or not, how much I'm going to be effective.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to be doing things like wrapping you guys up. I'm just going to be making pits.
Okay. Well, then do we want to get on to the group session?
Oh yeah. Also, if you guys want, one of you could probably go out into the woods and try and yell for your friend.
That's why I was asking if they were ready.
Mm.
I'm gonna go see if I can get his attention. She's gonna walk over, well, float over to yon forest line, and as loud as she can, just say, "Jet, darling, you mind coming back here? I want to apologize, and we want to all test ourselves with him. I shouldn't really have done that, and so I'm sorry, but maybe we can all learn something together." Looking up, looking around.
I'm not sure Jet would even be close enough to hear it right now.
Yeah. Well, if you're trying to like avoid the spikes, it keeps you like a certain distance towards the clearing, but not like you're not like right next to it. But it does stop you. There's like a ring of spikes.
I mean,
like,
if he couldn't go to a tree branch, he would have gone to the ground somewhere.
Oh, you mean it just like kept heading further in?
Yes.
Alright, there's no way you're not getting yourself stuck in holes multiple times. I know you can shadow sneak out, but like, you're hitting a lot of holes.
Okay.
And some of them are going to have spikes in the holes. Including poison spikes.
Well, Jet's definitely not thinking very clearly right now.
Okay then. You know what? Here, I need a D100. Do you want high or do you want low?
Low.
Alright, you want low on the D100. I rolled a 95. You're hitting some poison spikes. Thank you, Brock Jones. You and your die roller. Yeah, after another layer of spikes, and having already managed to find a few of his trap holes around, you fall into one that has a rather new hazard at the bottom, which is some spikes. And yeah, they hurt like a little bit when you land on them. But the important thing is that you kind of immediately start to feel like very sick. You now have a standard poison condition. Oh, you only have 2 vitality. You can't roll to resist. Oh. Yeah, you might want to seek immediate help. Like, I'm not even going to make you roll, like, a medical check on yourself. That is just straight up. You know that you probably should really, really get some help.
Well, then
No,
he
sir,
will
Raphael's
try to
not
make his way to dock.
All right. And as that is going on, I think that that is a perfect little cliffhanger to end the session with. Especially 'cause
Another
we
one
kinda
of
went
us
over a
is
little bit.
dying.
Yeah.
So Raphael's getting yelled at by Valerian.
Valeria, yeah, she's probably gonna yell at Raphael a bit.
Alright, well, thank you everybody for joining us today for Starlight New Dawn. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that allows me to continue to bring these streams to you all. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around. And also make sure that you all go check out my friends who also stream. You'll find all of their links down in the description below if you're watching this on YouTube, or right here in the chat in just a moment here if you're here on Twitch. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, everybody. Hope to see you back here next time. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube. We are about 50 subscribers away from full partnership there. Please help us get the rest of the way. And for now, I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.